Welcome to our Daggerheart homebrew actual play campaign. Pull up a chair and grab a snack, prepare for epic art. It's a homebrew brewed in a bathtub, played with Daggerheart. We've got Bex, Alyssa, Daniel, and they're bringing all the heat, with Soz and Andy in the mix to make the squad complete. And then there's Lefty, our fearless guide, and sole financier. He funds this operation with change found in his rear. The budget comes from Lefty's prison pocket, so the props are kinda trash. But who needs fancy lighting when you have zero cash? So we're here on a weekly schedule, consistent as the sun, pouring blood and sweat and tears to make sure we have fun. Our dedication is unwavering, our passion is intense. So welcome to the broadcast, to the few who found the link. Our viewer count is single digits, teetering on the brink. But whether you are 12 people or maybe only 3, you're the best darn audience in our 1,000-year history. Welcome to the show!
Well, hello there. It's an Orrery of Souls back with Sons of the Empire. Andy is having a bad allergic reaction to allergy medication. Sweet irony.
As far as we know, he's okay.
Yeah, hopefully it's just something manageable. But unfortunately, that means we have to do without him, and that means we're doing Sons of the Empire without Tex.
Part of me hates that this is so last minute because I've been getting in Drago's mindset all day.
That's where I've been stewing in the main campaign storyline to get ready for it, and now nothing.
Now we get to come up with our own.
Exactly. So,
Alyssa, you're running the game now.
Go.
Oh no, I don't like that smile. I've made a lot of
that scared me.
made a horrible.
It really was.
And then there's me. It's like, well, I guess that's been unlocked. No fear, unlocked.
How we get to go sing this city? Just go for it.
No.
Yeah, just go for it.
We have things to do before we can't just sink a city. We don't have a giant worm.
Where do we get a turn?
That's an excellent question.
Special order.
You pay the GM enough money.
Last time on Sons of the Empire.
Wait, hold on. This episode is brought to you by Big Worm Incorporated.
We started the last episode with Tex, and we learned a little bit of his backstory, how he's working for Zato Dalo, a secretary Bird-Kin Wildling, who's a local crime lord in one of the districts of oh my God, Corum, thank you. Have to change the maps.
Yeah.
Here, now we are. Where the hell are we? Corum, that's the one. So we learned a little bit of his backstory, but he's not here, so screw that guy. The brothers, Strixus and Fikraimaan, began formulating a grand, long-term strategy for conquering the unwalled city, capital city of Corum. Strixus plans to spare the city's bumbling ruler, King Abul, but lock him into a plush basement dungeon while executing all his loyal lords.
One plan.
It was a potential, but it's the one the AI really wanted to see happen. So that's the one that got carved into stone.
It would be reasonable.
Tex spent time outside of the throne room, and he picked up some valuable pieces of information while you were introducing yourselves to the King of Forum. He found out that there is. Okay, let me just read what's going on here. Zato Zalo had spent a fortune trying to locate the rumored secret underground passageway leading from the Citadel out into the Cornglade Forest. Corum Glade Forest. I have to change that spelling. 6 months ago, Zato Zalo just stopped talking about it. It was all he would talk about for months and months and months, and then all of a sudden he just quit. So rumor has it that he's either successfully found that secret entrance or was given a really good reason to keep quiet about finding it at all. The brothers and Tex traveled back to Corum, bringing a cart loaded only with 2 chests, but those chests were filled with 8-pound chunks of 90% pure raw gold. They arrived at the Artisans Guild to fulfill the contract and to set up a more long-term arrangement between the Infernus Empire and the Goldsmiths Guild of Corum. They showed the guildsmiths what they were dealing with, and literally Aphris went near to catatonic, collapsing onto the floor in shock. Fick expertly negotiated a long-term contract, trading raw gold for promissory notes equal to, and for this particular deal, 3 carts worth of local currency, but also setting up a monthly delivery of gold to them in exchange for future deliveries of gold from the 7 carts worth of this quality of gold that was delivered to the brothers by the imps of the 10th Circle.
I think we overkilled that one.
You're so sweet.
No.
What do you mean, we, Purple Man?
Not even me. I just said, hey, can we get some so we can trade it? I didn't say 7 carts worth. Granted, I would have thought that would have been fine.
Yeah, I'm just saying. All I'm saying is, this is all you.
You really should want a part of this, because effectively you guys are now.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You have the most political leverage, and you are have potential to completely disrupt the entire kingdom's economy.
All we have to do is just leave a cart somewhere, and we wreck the economy.
Exactly. So that establishes you guys as basically the wealthiest people in. This says in the city, but technically it's in the entire kingdom of hate. Because you can make I will just shut the fuck up. You could just bury him in these 8 pounds of gold. Yes, literally.
I don't think he would notice.
As long as someone was still pouring beer down his throat.
Yeah, we need to talk about that castle.
That's going to be a conversation we have.
Yeah.
Using even more of their using a portion of the immense wealth that they just accrued, that he just accrued actually, Fick approaches the Libras guilds, the Scholars and Archivists guilds, and purchases a founder level access scroll. He receives basically permanent access to the libraries of the guilds. And that comes along with a personal librarian every time he visits to help sort him through, put him in the right, part of the stacks, and to help translate foreign languages that may be written, all that kind of stuff. So he's got a personal librarian and lifetime access. The idea is that this transferable scroll will be handed over to the academics of the Conclave. Thank you. You said
Yes.
you should know that word.
I was trying to follow. Like, what is he trying to say?
It's a vampire word. The academics of the Conclave, so that they can research the continent, basically, the history, magic, and defenses of hate in particular, but of the entire continent. Then they went to go visit King Abul, and while they were visiting King Abul, that's when Tex learned some important information, which apparently we'll get to down here. Anyway, so King Titus, King of the Royal, not King, Captain Titus of the Royal Guard, escorted you guys to the throne room. He had his the city guard surround you guys, trying to be important, and then you guys had your guards surround them. It was if it was a pitching contest, there were some drowning competitors because you had 47 to his 10 soldiers.
Overkill, but we didn't know.
Yeah, and that's what makes it even more impressive. Like, oh, this is just what we have laying around.
Just what we have.
We had a cart to protect.
That's the only excuse we can come up with. We were transporting valuable goods.
So
Extremely valuable goods. Yeah.
you guys encountered the king, King Abul of Hate, sitting on his throne, all but sliding out of it, so visibly drunk. A delegate from the city of Thetabi begged him for funds to repair the storm-damaged wall, and Abul just was like, I understand your problem right now. And just hand waved him away. So, actually, it was more than that, wasn't it? When the representative of Thetabi tried to pursue his request, Abul said, "Look, man, you can either shut up, or you can thank me, or you can lose your head." And
I believe one thing I actually said was like, I think if we invade, we could do these people a favor. It was along those lines.
Yep.
Yeah.
Strixus quietly remarks that they could take the king's head right then and there.
It wouldn't be hard.
Nope. So disgusted by the ruler's pathetic weakness. When the brothers introduced themselves as foreign dignitaries from the island of Warsis looking to establish trade, the king just kind of rubber stamped the whole request to visit, basically having them sign a simple disclaimer saying that my people won't make war on your people while we're here at least.
Well, we're on your
Does
ground.
not simply
Right.
count as war.
No, and we're also not going to be on their land. We're going to be underneath.
We're going to be underneath. Yes, exactly.
Does genocide count as war?
Yeah, remember this one so one-sided.
Think of it as
They
extermination.
have to fight back in order for it to count as war.
Yeah, it has to be a fight. And it's not.
Tension spiked, however, when the court cosmotheorist approached the brothers. Didn't even approach them. This was in the middle of court, in front of the king and God and everybody. He casually mentioned the Isle of Bod, the islands of Bod and Trough, in addition to the Isle of Warsis, which you guys claim to be from. You guys immediately realized that this guy might actually know what the hell he's talking about, that he actually knows something of the realms of the 10th circle below. Strixus expertly lied to the man, claiming that the three... No, that wasn't Strix. That was Fick. He did all the talking.
I supported on that one.
Fick claimed that the three realms were now unified and were exploring together peacefully. To learn exactly what the man knows, Fick ended up casting Thought Delver to read his surface thoughts. What he discovered was that the cosmotheorist knows the entire infernal hierarchy by heart. Imps, Infernus, Incubus, Fury, Harrow, Fiend, Prince, Duke, King, Emperor, and then also named the three kings of the 10th circle, and then named the Emperor of the 10th circle below. He knows the entire hierarchy and who sits in those top four seats.
He also knows the name.
Yes, that really is. And he knows a lot for a guy who literally admitted to being one of the least important figures in the court of one of the least appreciated
And
kings
to our
on the
knowledge,
continent.
no one should know anything about us.
Yeah. That was a power play on top of a gamble.
Right? I have ideas. I thought so.
While wandering the citadel outside, in it's labeled and it looks on the map. It looks like a courtyard, but it's actually a small city that's within inside the curtain walls of the citadel. Tex closely examined the castle's defenses. He noted that the pink magical crystals that we had found that we had noticed on top of the walls, and were told they were the needles of somebody. His name is escaping me right now. He was able to discern that only one of those crystals is actually currently channeling any energy, but that there are still ballista on top of those towers. And then he also figured out that about half of the guards posted on top of the current walls are actually living, breathing people. Everything else up there is for show. So once you guys reunited outside the gates of the city, you guys discussed your findings, and you realized that Quorum is pathetically defended, highly disorganized, and is ripe for the taking. Furthermore, you deduced that by conquering Quorum, you would have the potential to dispatch roughly 6,000 people. And that would not only cripple the kingdom's entire military infrastructure, but if you were to get rid of all of them in one go, that would pay off over 25% of your father's massive 20,000 soul debt to the Incubus Lords. And that is where we currently stand, outside the city, not outside of the citadel, still inside the city of Quorum, surrounded by 47 guards and a blue frog who's standing there in T-pose.
Yeah, I was wanting to go actually with the frog to go talk to the bird, but I don't want to do that necessarily without him here.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if he'd be down to let that happen, or...
Yeah, I don't know. Did somebody want to message Nats, or...
I can try. I'll see what he says.
See if he responds.
Right, he might be zonked out.
Or the name? Non-zero. I know, but
Let's not think that one.
I'd rather say it out loud and be wrong. I'd rather say that out loud and be completely wrong. It has been my mentality on so much nonsense.
So that was a big interesting talk.
Story elements, Sons of the Empire.
It was in the lightning.
That was the room what happened, right?
Yeah, you were there.
You were present.
Yeah, you plus Kronos were our bodyguards in that space.
I remember that.
So, yeah.
He's online, just waiting to see if he responds.
So what is the plans for the brothers now?
So, ultimately, we do need to go back to the cavern to report findings and progress.
As well as return college.
Yeah.
Increasingly valuable.
Yeah.
Also letting them know about the one guy.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very troublesome.
Concerning that anyone would not be that about us. He's... I feel I can confidently say he is the largest threat.
It does feel like it. I'm still not convinced he's a threat, but he is most certainly threatening.
Yes. Well, I would see that you agree with this, brother. Knowledge is power, and he has something he should.
I do, most certainly, guys.
This is rather troublesome. Patience.
Go take them out.
What was the result of the building materials?
Yeah, we have long-term contracts with building materials, foodstuffs, weapons.
Yeah, tools and machinery, which includes materials, food, textiles, weapons, and armor. All of those have long-term contracts with them.
You look goofy. For the long day.
I don't know when he's going to respond.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we supposed to be thinking of stuff like for that?
Let's pull it over. Decide right now. Or is it? No, it's to be delivered later on. That's the amount of stuff. Yeah, where did we tell them?
Yeah, let's go back in time for a moment and figure out where your base of operations is going to be. Where you're going to tell people your base of operations is.
I say away from the cabin for sure.
Well, it has to be away from the tavern. It cannot be too close to Forum. As well as that.
What about the campsite we were already using?
That's way too close to Forum.
I mean, we've got ships.
We could have the ships
So
just...
if it feels too close, that's one thing. But you remember Titus didn't take 2 steps beyond the city border.
Yeah, they wouldn't know. And we could just wait. We don't have to leave as soon as they drop off the stuff. We could linger to do our own inventory, get things moving, and then when they're gone, then we move.
And again, we've got the ships, so even if anything, we can stage ships.
That area wasn't size.
Yeah, we were near a copse of trees, but that's about it.
Well,
There was still...
Yeah, there was a couple of trees visible from where you were, but it wasn't even close enough.
Yeah,
to
not to mention, we were still 2 hours away.
the stalkers wouldn't even hide it.
Yeah, we were 2 hours away from the cave. Andy says he's cool if you are.
Okay.
So,
When is that supposed to? When is the first one?
It didn't really work out the terms. We kind of speedballed that.
I would say probably have it in a week. We're already going to be in town. They could follow us to travel to where we need them to drop it off for our people to pick up.
We still need to climb horses.
Yes, that is something to do in town. Is get our hands on horses.
So, you know,
You might know a guy who might be able to help. But now that we have that permission, so
Right.
just there is a meeting I need to attend to while in town. If you want to look into purchasing more animals, do something like that.
we should have the money for that now.
I do believe we can. I will have Tex explain.
Fair enough.
I was the only one that was mentioned. So correct. Tex only mentioned
He said some people.
some people. Got it. Sorry. I misunderstood. I thought it was just referring to me.
Yeah, no, if some people are talking about the Infernus in general,
Gotcha.
but he did not identify any one individual.
In that case, I will rephrase. Me too. My acquaintance's employer.
As fascinating as that is, I feel this may be a better situation to divide it. I can go take care of horses. You and your private guard at the very least can go at the routine. And
Was a war monk.
I already forgot the terms I'm supposed to be using.
You're a captain.
No, I know, but I'm talking about addressing you guys.
Yeah.
My prince, my lord, something like
My
that.
lord and whatever the military term you would adopt it.
Or yeah, probably. Okay. But yeah, I can follow the Lord here. You have Cronus.
I can, to help not be as conspicuous, perhaps I take the other talents. Keep
Wait.
your men with you. That way there's ample protection.
And if you divide the wood, what's less threatening? Apparently.
Well, I can understand that. After all, back home, if you march in numbers, someone's dying.
True. Might get you so low. But I will head towards.
Why don't we meet back at the edge of the outskirts of the city?
Fair. Fair.
In case this runs too. And then I'll have Tex lead me and my guards where his boss is.
Right back up into Free Crossing.
Yeah, it was like in that area-ish. You gotta go buy horses. He's like, how many horses can I buy for? All of them.
We have some wild ones outside.
Gold.
I'll buy your entire stock.
But sir, you'll put me out of business.
You won't
I
need.
almost don't care.
So then
I'm
we
not
will-
sure I care.
You get more horses, you owe us.
Consider it a debt you have to pay.
Yeah, I've got 2 chests of gold right beside me, so
You'll probably get 1 or 2. How much was the other horse?
3.
Oh yeah, you
Stole it. Not being a
you
discount.
acquired that one.
Do it first, have fun.
Not canon.
Pictures of the
Yeah. The toes are another issue.
Right.
Right, because I think cloven hooves are on the table.
Yeah, cloven hooves. I imagine there's also like the digigrade, like almost dinosaur feet.
Right?
I can see that.
or style.
Yeah, that kind of deal. Just like our colors, our feet come in a variety.
Okay. Tails, no tails.
Now the question turns into, are the feet attached to the color?
I'd say probably not. I think it would be more like the dominant recessive genetic kind of.
Right, so that means the horns and the feet are probably more closely related to the color.
I like the idea you get horns from dad, feet from.
Oh, that'd be rad. Yeah, I like that.
With some overlap here.
Right?
Sometimes you might get a double gene.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So you get one looking horn, another different looking horn.
I thought you were going to say one horn, one foot.
Heterohornia.
That sounds so wrong.
It really does.
That's okay.
Someone's going to get in a fight for just saying that word out loud.
Hope so.
All right.
You think lung transplants or anything?
Horn translations. I don't.
Anything could be possible.
Freaking trans. I don't have a problem with human trans culture. I don't at all. But it was.
Demonic trans.
Yeah, right? That's where I draw the line.
Anyway,
yeah. It was for the funny, no for no.
yeah, no. All peace and love here.
Not canon.
Never mind, wrong campaign. That'd be the title, not canon.
Well, this is the campaign for that. Yeah, this is. Oh, but that's not the one we were talking.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I'm there. All right, so we zip around through the city. It's actually a relatively straight shot from where you are down the main road, and then up to the northwest a little bit, and then all of a sudden you're there at this block of buildings that are owned exclusively by Zatozawa. Tex leads the way confidently. He knows he's known in this part of the city at least. clears his way, announcing that he needs a couple of words with the birds, and need a word with the bird.
Bird is the word. Bird, bird, or bird.
Bird is the word. Said the word. And they usher him through into the plush leather and velvet court of Zatozalos. There we see, just as a refresher, because he's here and you are here with him. This strapping young bird.
I'll keep Kronos with me, but much like with the other court, have the others wait.
Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Pretty bird. Pretty bird want a cracker?
That's the one that
With the sort of omens.
no, that's the bird type that is snake country.
Yes. That is true.
The power links.
Yeah.
Right, and look at his throne
Oh yeah, there's next
and the trim on his
Yeah, that is my
snakes and skulls. Very
I love that.
really. See, I'm telling you, there's genuine value to AI in gaming when it's used appropriately. It doesn't replace anything; it enhances so much. Okay,
Birdman. Strappy.
At the moment, even though he's in court, in effectively in state, he is not actually being consulted. It's just one of those calm moments in between appointments.
like Jabba just chilling in his palace.
Exactly. So Tex steps up and says, "You said you wanted to meet him."
Step forward, almost like stepping into light, so people can actually see
Right.
visage.
The dark red skin, the black shining horns, bejeweled, bedecked with, capped with gold, and his eyes. Normally, this guy's probably really shrewd about keeping his
Composure.
yeah, but you are something impressive, and with Kronos there with you with her metal implants, that metal plate in her horns that stand fully a foot, maybe a foot and a half higher, no curl to them, but that wind. He says, "Tex, my dear, you've brought me some friends. Welcome, welcome."
Hello, Pat. You may call me Strixus.
Lord Strixus, well met and hail to you.
This is my loyal commander, Kronos.
Gives a stiff, curt half bow.
And you
I am called Zatozalos.
really?
I think very much so. You're starting to grease the wheels already. It's not lost on me your skill in it's me that's fumbling, not him. In courtly behavior.
One does learn these things. My associate said you were interested in meeting.
So I am. If you're a new source of influence in the city, one with the resources and potential influence that my friend Tex here alluded to, then of course I should very much like to make your acquaintance. Perhaps even earn your friendship? Alliance, I dare say?
That remains to be seen.
So it does.
And I'll just I'm posturing a little bit and just look. I think we said that my wings almost look like a shadowy cloak,
Right.
and they just kind of flex a little bit and kind of flickers. Like, what is that? A little bit.
So yeah, what was this kind of drifting fog that was
Like-
kind of dropping off of your shoulders? Suddenly shifts just in such a way that the bone shines through.
The smoke darkens the drifts.
Yep. And he notices, but is now on guard after that first reaction. You can see one single eyebrow rises a bit, but it's not lost on it.
As for influence, as was mentioned, you know how they told me about what we have. I know nothing of yours, and if this is to be a partnership in the future, we best have cards on the table.
So we must. It is my goal to become to the exterior of the Citadel what Abul should have been to the interior.
I recently met with King. I believe the term Anus.
Unless you're familiar with with his reputation, I see.
Yes, Anus is a bit of a shenanigan thing.
So it is. He's a fool in every regard, and though a fool, not entirely unsupported. Still weak, but my resources, unfortunately, with the fractures that rift the elements of this city, my influence is not such that I can take on both the city guard and the remnants of the royal guard.
And what resources, pray tell, please?
I have an influence that extends well beyond the city. I have a network that extends every coastal city in 8 and up into Sand. Thank you. Up into Sand, and not to be what is the word? Underestimated. Foothold in the country of Anger.
Well, that is certainly sounds as a wide reach. That is interesting. Resources such as weapons, funding, we have little need for. Information is far more valuable to us. Is that something you might be able to provide?
Undoubtedly. With bases on both sides of the continent, that allows me to place my fingers in the pies of every country.
There's a moment where, I do kind of whisper it infernal, trying to make it seem like checking on information, almost like we're talking to I ask.
What's a pie?
I'm talking in infernal to Kronos. And he had to look.
I don't.
I'm assuming it's
Perhaps it could be. We'll go with food.
I'm just trying to No. That is enticing to be sure. And, pray tell, what would you ask in return for such wide-spanning things?
The time grows short when we, in the city proper, can reclaim the reputation of the Kingdom of 8 from our fool of a king. The fractures, as I mentioned, that divide the city are such that, unfortunately, partial responses may be required in order to unify the city. Should I be able to field a substantial force, it may cause some of those more resistant factions to fall in line without having to raise a blade. But having those martial forces to assay would in fact aid if I needed to drop the blade, as it were.
You speak of revolution.
It's far more complicated than that. It's not merely against the crown, it's also against those entrenched within the city itself. The other crime families, the crime syndicates, businesses, guild masters, guilds. There are elements to the city that cling to the royal skirts, regardless of what damage is done to the reputations for having done so. They believe the king will suddenly come to his senses, will perhaps die and leave a worthy heir.
A man that drunk, not only I doubt he was.
It is our experience that he services only the staff, and that they are frequently left unsatisfied. As I say, I have fingers in many pies. It's unlikely that he will have sired anything
Substantial.
fruitful, useful.
Can you provide information about the castle itself? Specifically those rather beautiful crystals. They came to our attention.
Yeah, they're an artifact or a set of artifacts, relics. I say a set. They are really only the one now. And, to our knowledge, we're not even certain whether it does more than just channel the energy that powers it. It hasn't been fired in my lifetime.
What of hidden doors around the castle?
That is unknown. And he shuts up. 3 words. That's all you're going to get out of him.
Just. I don't need to do an insight check on that.
I got the 5.
As of this moment, I hesitate to make any forward deals, but you've got my interest. Information, as I said, is interesting. Having really our interests aligned, guys. It is in our interest to see this changed for them. So, as you've already put forward, there's a chance of martial intervention. There's a chance of justice, provided it is Bei'Hara with our lives.
Or resources I might be able to bring to bear would be yours were we to put pen to paper. Already, I can tell you that simply by your visit here to me today, it can be put forth to those factions, those fractured factions, that there is a deal in the works. Your reputation already spreads throughout the city. Your 40 men would seem like to rival the entirety of the city guard.
In number or strength?
In training and in fidelity to their rulers. Your structure. But the snap in their step, the quality of their training, and the sheer number in regards to what Titus brings with him has already made impressions within the city.
We take personal defense matters seriously.
So proceed. So proceed. Your visit to me already strengthens my reputation. So for that, I thank you.
In that regard, I believe there is one thing. We are in possession of funding. And I have someone I want information. There. There's.
I would see your coin before you go any further, lest you reveal information that might leave you exposed. You want to take that? You brought a trumpet.
Actually, could I have brought one to promise? Yes.
We used to.
Yes. Yep.
Oh, that's true. Right, you leave it up to a fate check if I would have thought to bring one of those.
Because that's essentially all we've got left as proper bargaining.
Nah, I don't think so.
Shame.
Yeah. Like, sure business. I just. Whatever it's at. It won't take long. If we are still in town, give me an hour. Make a return.
As you wish. He's starting to rub his feather tips together. Prospect of making some coin, of making a deal, ingratiating himself to this new impressive force.
I will leave out, and as we're going, talk to Cronus. It's like, what's your assessment of him?
There seems to be a good deal of bluster about him, but also a confidence that we would be remiss to disregard.
If he is as useful as he's confident, perhaps spare him from this coward me. But if he is all bluster, I like chicken.
We can ask Commander Ormalchus to set out an investigation crew to determine the reputation of the bird in the city, the various parts of the city.
If our cobblestone, our equivalent to cobblestones, is as valuable as the deals we've made, I believe a singular one would buy him quite.
So would. Most assuredly, even with one of our stones, become a force to be reckoned.
Yes. It'd be interesting to see as well. Potentially very useful if the plan me and my brother in hatching was having rebellion very sad.
Anything to promote instability, that only works in our favor. This is true. I would, however, caution. We are familiar with serpents, their reputation, and this one is garbed in that I would worry about being struck by such a serpent. So,
Indeed. Perhaps it is best that we be gone. It is too fulfilled. Throwing back up with them kind of early, like earlier than probably would have
right.
meant to. And I don't think if there are smaller ones rather than just the full softball one, I'll take one of the smaller ones.
Right.
The
There's
talking
going to be pieces that will, under the weight, will be easier to break off. So you could end up with something that's a little more like a apricot size.
And this is but a taste of what could be offered. Baseball, not something.
Right. Or golf.
Yeah, golf. Oh. Awesome, golf.
Do we want to swap to what they were doing before getting to that, or is it too slow?
How many horses can I buy with 2 chests of gold?
Back to the chests, and then head back out. So yeah, let's. How many horses can you buy with 2 chests of gold?
That's an excellent
All of them.
coins. Two chests of coins. That is what I have. Yes, I do also have the rock troll to also barter with.
Probably not the best idea to use that.
That is not the plan, correct?
Good, you're buying horses.
Yay! Good. I can't wait to get to top with this last piece. I went upstairs and was like, I know I've got some, and then I was like, no, I gave all those to them.
Excuse me.
So bye bye, Birdman.
No deal, maybe.
Because he wants gold.
You remember where the horse pens were?
Yes, I do. I'm back with the false size chunk. But
Is this the same stable you stole your horse from?
probably.
It's in the vicinity. It is in the area. Are you going on your horse? Or are you...
The horse has got the cart.
That's
Yeah.
right. The horse is on the car. That's that feels expensive. Can that be right? Where's the source?
Yes,
Source
sir.
of that shit.
Yes, no, maybe so.
It comes from the SRD amount, the system reference document, which is basically the no pictures only rules version of the book rules that they put out. And it does say ounce, horse, 3 bags of gold.
Damn. Well, and then we got that lying around.
Literally.
Here, literally, have a piece of raw gold.
I've got 2
Gold
chests.
Their future generations.
2 chests of.
Do we go ahead
So that's 20 bags.
and start our
So that would be
And I have 3 bags on my person. 6. So I can get 7.
so you can get 7 horses.
Which is a good start.
and then we can just make a deal with him for more later.
This is the series of deals.
So the horse trader looks you up and down. Spittoon spits. How many you need?
As many as I can afford at the moment. I have 21 bags.
That's 7.
That's a start. It's a good start.
I asked you how many you need, not how many can you afford.
Oh, many.
Trying to be like an army size.
Go, Ormalka, say it.
Oh, about 10,000.
Roughly.
We need enough to at least force our men. We've got about 40 with us currently.
I'll need the better part of the week to be able to get the rest of my herd in. But I can work that. out in the rest of the week. You come see me beginning of next week. How to happen, and are you gonna want that with tack?
I think the answer to that would be yes.
Oh, with all the horse supplies.
Saddle,
Okay.
bit, bridle.
Yes, please.
Bex knows what he said.
Tack.
Yeah.
It would be much appreciated.
I think we know what to do to get any of that outside funding from you. So, yeah.
Well, I have no.
Let's be better. So we can compare and make the risk ourselves. So anyway, talk to him. Yes.
All right. That's gonna bring it up to 4 bags per. You want to sign a contract on that now? I know you can't make good on payment, but the more paper we got on it, the more comfortable will be about bringing all my numbers in.
Yes, that'll be fine.
All right, head on into the office, and Shaker will take care of you, get you set up on paper, and I'll go ahead and get the 7 that you're looking to get today rigged. That's going to bring them up. You're getting them rigged for tack as well.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, you said you got what you got, you're not going to be able to afford no tack on it, so I'll tack it on to the bill with the next delivery.
Thank you, sir.
I tell you what killed me. It sounded like an extra on Yellowstone. I was just hearing it.
But
You
yeah.
have to forgive me.
No, I'm not complaining. That was great.
I mean, they deal with horses. Why not? Cowboy vibes.
Or like, I was thinking more. No, not Yellowstone. I don't know what the name of the show is. Some old. It's some like Manifest Destiny age like cowboy show that I've seen clips of.
Captain will travel, or
I can't think of the actor's
Yellowstone,
name.
there's 1863.
I can't think of it. It's got like an older. It's a famous actor, older gentleman. I don't know his name.
Bonanza, Lauren Green.
No.
Talks. He sounds like a Ford truck commercial.
I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I can't think of his name.
Anyway, it'll come to me because of that.
So it's that rounds out to 16 chests of gold. Just into a carton.
Right, but how many nugs?
Given. One chunk. And just cart.
Give me an intelligence check. A knowledge. Intelligence in this case. Your target number is 14. Okay,
+0.
sounds good. You feel confident that that would be a good translation.
I love how your character can't figure out how like the true value.
Yeah, that's
After being told how much it's worth, I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds about right. It's great. I love it.
There are ancillary things that one might need to consider. These things do not occur to you, but
Again, because to us these are rocks. So
we'll get there eventually, but eventually might not be soon enough.
It's about the better part of an hour while the horses get brought out. There's only 2 guys working the pens. So they're working 2 horses at a time. They're getting them brushed, getting their hooves checked, getting their teeth checked, getting them set for bridles, reins and saddled and
And we're able
making
to
sure they're
actually see
properly
them do
shod.
that, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's
Okay.
all happening right in front of you.
Cool. I am intently watching this. More knowledge, man.
Can you give me a knowledge check?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll say 13.
Well, that on the dice, that's already gonna be. What is that? Dirty 20? 11 plus 9?
Right on.
An extra 2? Yeah, that was with fear.
I completely forgot to mention that.
Take it.
Mine was with
We're laying the foundation for an experience.
Okay. Noted.
Yeah, you like add an experience but no value to it yet, so that we can work in it. At one point, while you guys are gathering around, Strixus ends up hooking up, asking to get onto the cart.
So yeah, they haven't heard what that means.
Yeah.
The horns.
We haven't sent the cart away home yet.
So yeah, I was like, brother, I'm actually needing a bit of the recently it seems
Fair. When you like.
I'm finished.
I can only think of our dear friend. Just
Yes. Not that much. I'll go
sponge.
and I'll go take a as best you can.
Chop, chop.
The weight and the purity of these means that you can break off any size that you feel comfortable with.
It's what millions. Effectively. But yeah.
So yeah, you collect your piece. Fetch toss his hat to you and
Head on back.
head on back.
Is he desensitized?
Yeah,
He's been just dragging the tongue.
right.
Don't spit.
On back.
Gotcha. So by the time you guys get back to Zarozalos,
Through your eyes.
really?
Just gonna keep it on. I'm not gonna do anything with it just yet.
All right. And that's one that just happens. You don't have to make a spellcast check.
And now that's the one I think he doesn't have to.
Nope.
Choose target within very far range. You can see through their eyes. And hear through their ears. You can transition between using your senses or the targets freely.
That's what I wonder about that, where it says very far range. It needs to clarify if you have to stay in very far range.
Right.
That's a good point.
Right.
Yeah.
My inclination is that
Across the city.
right. I'm inclined to make it as useful as it can be. To say that as long as you're within casting range, and then that connection stays.
That would be my read of it too. Like, because if you were just to do that, and then someone got on a ship and went 100 miles away,
You'd have to be on a skiff right behind them in order to.
it works in the cave.
Oh,
Because you could still be very close to the target while within very far range.
Right.
But that might be something where you just don't know about that part of the ability until I'm out of range. It's like, oh, there's a limit. So if you wanted to play, if we want to play it off that way,
no preference.
Oh, that could be an interesting take, though, too. Depending on how far away the person gets to the caster has to start marking stress. To
I do like that.
Yeah, I do
to
like.
keep it live.
I do like that.
We're faithful. Hope they get to keep it on.
Yeah, for the purposes of the AI later, we're not going to use the fate roll mechanic on this one. I do like the idea of paying stress for what? For yeah, but at what range?
Past very far.
Past very far. Anything past very far requires a stress every time you make an action. Every time you perform an action where you have to roll a die, you risk losing that connection.
It's like a consecration.
Because it does say you can transition between using your own senses to targets freely until you cast another spell or until your things rest.
Oh, it does specifically say you lose it when you cast it.
Yeah.
So, but that's casting a spell, not performing an action. Lawyered.
That's what I was.
Okay. Yes. All right, then. I'm cool with that.
Line is still lost if you don't pay that stress.
All right. Cool. So, so for the purposes of through your eyes, if your target passes it outside of what is it, very far?
Yeah.
Out of very far range, then you will have to roll you have to pay a stress every time you perform an action that requires a die roll. If you fail, then you lose the connection. If you succeed, no, there's no fail. It's succeed. It's paying stress. Pay the stress, regardless of the outcome of whatever action it was that you took. Yeah. Okay. Hopefully the AI sort that bullshit. All right. That means you are in on the remaining part of this conversation. And your first surprise is he's not going to the Citadel.
Fair. No,
Yeah, because you.
I knew where he was headed before, but not
But
necessarily.
when he said he's paying for information, you said, I can only think of our friend at the Citadel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which led me to believe. Okay. Yeah, that was not the way I interpreted that. That's sorry.
It's like, You're in my shirt.
Anyway, so everyone's expecting you, so you kind of waltz right back in. Let's see if Zato Zalos is in consultation with anybody. What a lazy bastard.
He had an appointment on hold.
So he's just basically chatting with one of his courtiers. He's turned to the side so that one of his legs is up on the armrest in a sort of lounging pose. And he sees you enter, and he says, Master Strixus. Welcome back. You did say within an hour's time.
We do our best to keep appointments.
She's learning a thing. You want to learn a thing?
You can hit on the spells, and then you can add notes to the spells.
Oh, fun!
Yeah,
Oh, fucking sweet.
that's good to know.
Oh, damn. Pay one stress for everything. Oh, fucking sweet.
I did a journal entry for mine.
That works too. Multiple ways of noting that. All right.
Sorry, I mean distracted.
Talking to his people.
And I am going to I will probably put the hunk of gold in like a little pouch. And I'll just produce it, and I'm certain you have access to be able to verify its validity.
Those eyebrows? They go again. Or that eye ridge.
Yeah. The wall goes.
the feathers on his head stand up straighter.
What do you need?
Information
Squawk?
information on a particular of the King's Court.
Who would that be?
I have to remember the title.
Right, I did. Cosmo Thearchist.
Yeah, the Cosmothearchist.
Who? What?
The most competent one in that court. Seems, well, at least the less drunk.
Making notes. You'll forgive me, but there are some on the King's Court who we have never had dealings. Cosmo.
I'll describe how he looked. I don't remember exactly what you said.
He looks at you. He's trying to say the words. Cosmo
Cosmothearchist.
He's got his little guy
Making notes.
making notes. Gonna go dig up the research.
Among all of those in the court, he was the one that was most competent.
That's not a position we're familiar with. But we will do our best to look into him and find what we can on him. As I said, we have eyes in the court, so a day? I should at least have an update for you, if not, whatever.
We will be... I don't know if I'll be back before this time, but we will be back in town. If I don't return before then, gather what information.
It will be so. That's impressive.
If you can afford to identify me, there may be a few questions.
We'll see to it.
I wish you lucky doing this.
And you and yours. We'll see you sometime over the coming week.
Thanks, pal.
He's getting information on Doohickey Boy. Cosmic.
Effectively, he doesn't know anything now. There are members of the court he doesn't know about, and they've never encountered someone with that type. I described what
Interesting.
appeared like.
That feels bullshitty.
It's also
This
worse.
the Theorarchist is the one who said that he is probably the least important person at court. To suddenly remember him saying, to suddenly find himself being one of the most knowledgeable on this topic
Yeah, I remember that now.
is nearly unheard of. So yeah, it was special for him.
So that was the start of June. Don't tell me.
By the time you get back
No.
to the cart, there are 7 horses, all tied up out front, and you're now in the process of assigning who's going to get them. So you'll have one, obviously. These 2 will have one each, obviously.
I'm on a party.
And then I'll be on. Oh, you're on the.
He's on his horse.
Oh, I'm on the cart with his horse.
Still your horse.
So then you've got 5 horses to be able to determine which of your men gets them, and everyone else is marching off.
Gotcha.
I imagine Cronus would get them.
I would prefer her to get one.
Now, I will say I would wait to really pick my horse until Lord
You're like,
returns.
I like these, but I'll be nice.
I really like the painted horses. They're so cute.
Oh,
But my question is, are there draft horse?
Right?
What kind of breeds?
These are probably not meant for war.
These are probably just your typical wild horses.
But draft is still a modified horse, so
If there is a large black stallion, I will take it.
you fucking.
But yeah, I would
Just like
wait
the
for
black and-
Strixus to return.
I will take the largest stallion.
It's fine.
You don't care. It's a horse.
It'll make a great contrast when it's got Hellforged armor.
I think I have.
Oh god! And then just covered in like blades and stuff. And as it charges into battle, I jump off, fly, and it.
Dude,
Color it with war paint.
this guy knows what he's about, and he's more to the point figured out what you guys are.
The horse guy?
Yes,
They ain't using this to pull cards.
every one of these horses is of a draft breed. So,
That would
No, that
odds are
necessarily be buttons too.
No.
no, because you're
Yours was from a
stole yours.
different.
I stole mine
It could have
probably
been
from the
somebody.
neighbor's stall.
Nom, nom, nom. This is going to Come on. No, I don't want that one.
okay. You, as you walk up and you see these horses tied out in front of the horse traders building, there is one that screams Strixus.
Mm-hmm.
It is a Frisian. It is black on black, super long mane hair, and a tail that drags on the ground.
You're going to want to tie that.
oh, it's one of those. Right, the horse ass.
If you've seen Lady Hawk, it was Rutger Hauer's horse as well.
I have not, but I have seen these horses before. Not only are they have beautiful flowing manes, they're built like tanks.
Yes, yes. And then there's one each of a Clydesdale, a Percheron, a Shire, a Belgian Draft, and an Adrene. Just because I rolled a 6, and there are 6 of them here. What is number 7, however, is, I'm going to say, odds or evens.
Okay, so what styles? You said Belgian?
We have a Clydesdale,
What? Okay.
a Percheron, Percheron, Percheron,
Okay.
a Shire horse, a Belgian Draft, Draught, Belgian Draft,
Okay.
and an Ardennais, Ardennais. Ardennais. There is actually 2 Percherons.
2. Yes.
And then let's see what.
Went to the dude that was selling the big horses.
He's like, yeah, you look like people going to war. I know what you
Got you. We're gonna have to build like a stable.
Yes.
We have the materials coming.
Can you? We have the meats. Can you step around here for a moment and take a look at it? Obviously, that one is off. That one is off. That one is off. No, and that one as well. So you've got Arabian, Mustang, Thoroughbred, Quarter, Appaloosa, Warm Blood, Banner, actually, it looks more like a draft. It shows a draft. So it's okay. Gypsy Painter. See that one? Looks like a draft. Give me a feature. We never established whether it was a little breed or a big breed, so we'll let fate decide.
Oh. 8 on the fear.
Sorry. Choose again. Here's a couple more for you to choose. Okay. You got Mustang, Thoroughbred, Quarter Horse, Appaloosa.
Okay. And you have the Ardennes one, right?
I have the Frisian.
Frisian.
Like that one? Mango Larga Marchador. It's a Brazilian one.
What is it?
Manga Larga.
And
Manga Larga. That's one word. Marchador. Marchador.
Marchador.
D-O-R. Just one O.
Would have been funny.
Marchador. Or don't. Okay, so Fikraimaan's got the Mangalador, Marchador, Manglator. Strixus, do you like the Frisian, or did you want...
Yes! It's freaking majestic.
Yeah, they're my favorite hand. What do you think, Ormalgus? No.
Shut up!
Really? Doing a random draw?
Yes, because they all look very pretty. Shire.
The Shire horse for Ormalgus.
Kronos.
Kronos, you're gonna give Kronos their choice. Nice.
Yeah. Let all the big people pick the ones they want, and then everybody else can have
The
whatever.
fact that you still consider Kronos a big person speaks well to her, how she's going to feel about you taking over position.
I'm friendly for now.
Strix, do you want to decide for Kronos, or shall I?
I will allow Cronus to choose hers.
So that is up to you.
Well, I already made that big go away. I can bring it back real bit close to having the same.
I can spin a wheel for her.
With her coloration, she's going to take the alcohol tiki. That's not up the list.
Belgian, Clydesdale, Percher,
That's right. these are all-
Shire, and Ardennes.
It's the Percheron. With her coloration, she's going to take something that complements her coloration. So she's a yellow Infernus, so she's going to take the tannish, yellowish Percheron. And that makes 1, 2, 3, 4 taken. 1, 2, 3 taken.
Right.
Here's the text.
Oh. I mean, he's a
Text can rhyme with me.
He's going to bitch.
Then how about this? If there are 4 left,
He's a well paid.
2 of yours, 2 of mine.
Yeah, I'm coming up.
Okay.
also Windows fields.
What's important is what the PCs have.
Yeah.
Right?
All right. So,
Your people are called Talons, right?
Yeah, the talents.
Challenge of the Reaver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have ideas about that. We're not in a position for like a time skip on training stuff, but I have I know what I want for them.
Right.
You know what I don't mind saying it now. You've seen Rogue One, correct?
Yeah.
Make 10 men feel like 100.
Right.
That's the level I want them to be at.
The Theta Key.
Mm-hmm.
You watch Doom.
I have yet to see the new Doom. I need to watch the new Doom. I've never actually fully sat through the old Doom. I need to watch this.
I've watched the old Dune in innumerable times. Love that version.
So your people has the other Percheron and the Ardennes one.
Okay.
Pardon
That's Strixus' people have the other Percheron in there. All right, that's for the 8th version AI. Then you ride off into the sunset. What other city business might you dream of?
I think we're done in the city, right?
Yeah, I think so. We've done our deals. We've had our meetings. You can send a report back.
Making a pit stop at the old camp to see what they've done there all day.
Yeah, you've got Lieutenant Burkus with his 30-man detachment setting up that camp.
And we can give them the new orders. We're going to have goods coming in. This is going to be a mustering point to gather the resources that we're buying. Yeah. Okay. So need to start putting up more long-term shelter defenses, such as that, keeping longer watch. It's close enough to the cave that it would be easier to transport, but far enough away that there is 2 hours of delineation of where we could be at.
Yeah. In addition, I think a decent mark away from the main road, so that it doesn't look like we're trying to set up a whole point.
Right.
Yeah. Maybe move like half a mile or something away or something like that.
Yeah. Just it's a 10-minute walk off the road. Don't worry.
So we'll say you're set up on the far side of the map. Do you do it? I don't need it. Got him blocking everything here. So I don't know if you can see, but there's actually fields being demarcated in this area here. On the far side, there's a gap in the fields where there's an obvious gap in between the properties, where you can set up probably off in this area here, where you're still visible from the road, but not looking like you're going to be able to rush out and stop anybody and interfere with their daily traffic.
The goal is to establish ourselves, but not become an inconvenience.
And it looks like the perfect place to do that. It's some sort of easement in between Farmer A and Farmer B and the road itself, which is the most likely thing to be patrolled if they even fucking do that here.
I don't think we've encountered a single patrol.
We have not outside of the city. So Burkus sees that you guys are rolling in. Burkus asked for a moment of your time, Commander.
Of course.
We've had some injuries. These lands are filled with these little miniature stalkers. Even when we're on guard, they're so quiet that and they've learned how to move around the camp and even come through the camp when some of our less observant guards are watching overnight. We feel that though a palisade, a wall, might actually be worth building, but I hesitated to give the order because it might seem as though we're entrenching just outside of a major city, and I didn't want to instigate some sort of act of war.
No, I follow the logic there. There's a lot of timber around, right?
Close enough, yeah.
So instead of
There's on the far side of the river there, you can see there's all kinds of forests over there.
right,
You're in farmlands. There really isn't all that much. Yeah, no, that's gonna be a trick. You're in the middle of farmlands. You'll have to go with carts quite a ways upriver past the farmlands to be able to start harvesting wood.
Once we get the construction equipment down, it'll be a lot easier, but that may be what we have to do for now. Another option could be digging.
like a trench.
Dig a trench, but also clearing the grass in a perimeter to give them less hiding places.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
do.
clear the
Probably
grass.
easiest thing.
Clear the grass, and with proper sight lines, have like just on watch consistently, especially at night, because they seem to do that. But like
That's when they are the most brave. Yes.
200 or 300 feet out from the camp in all directions,
Yeah.
clear it out, keep it cleared.
Yep.
If there's enough timber here, get some maybe spiked barricades.
That feels aggressive.
And it's more of a
But not as aggressive if we just explain that it's for our own protection out here.
Mhm.
If they already know that these things are a risk out here, works out in the open.
Mhm.
I mean, I bet you these farmers probably deal with them a lot.
And that also could be something to offer, because let's be honest, the city's probably keeping the farmers who aren't likely to be in the city when it sinks. Get them on our good side. Maybe it's just a thought for the future. Offer some protection, perhaps set up patrol routes. This is just future talk. I'm not saying we do this now. It's something to think about.
Yeah.
Or better yet, go on an extermination mission. Start hunting these things.
If nothing else, food from them.
Mm-hmm.
Between that and the generalized protection of the local livestock.
Livestock, yeah.
So honestly, clearing out the area.
Yep.
During the day, we can set out patrols to do hunting parties for the little things. See how that goes.
So at the very least, find their tracks, see if we can find their dens.
We'll start there.
We'll see to it.
And any of the more serious injured, we can send back to get properly tended. Oh,
Very good. He starts ordering already people to go out and start clearing grass. That's the easiest thing to start doing, most immediate, before
Oh,
night
they do
falls
that.
tonight.
That's my thought.
they probably laid in grass. It's
They weren't sure what would be fine to do without causing issues before we're ready to meet issues.
And tomorrow we'll find out that this was actually
You know what? We farmed it
Fate
for them.
track.
We farmed it for them.
But was
And you
it
know
good?
what? You're welcome.
Here's your grain.
with our
Make us
with our
bread.
cut off the top, of course. Yeah, I think after that point, after we get them set up, they're probably best to keep going.
All right.
Or should we leave the horses? Because they're not going to do well.
Leave the horses and
Take the gold.
leave the horses, take the gold.
Do we really want to leave the horses and chance?
If they're well watched with no clear approaches to ambush, it'll be fine. We don't have anywhere to keep them long term underground, and they're probably not going to do well.
I would also suggest we do the rest of your reign, maybe even with you here, to help monitor camp progression.
If not all of your men, at least a few of them. As extra protection to give those guys out here who have been out here some R&R.
Some break.
I would offer mine. I don't have many. All I can have is 10.
Yeah.
If you lords will be all right, then yes, I can stay here with our new acquired horses.
We've got his talents. We'll be fine.
Yes, I'll be fine. I'm kidding.
You sure you're kidding?
For now.
Our conversation or two about character is.
All right, Lieutenant Perkins, I will be staying here along with the rest of the men.
We're just the confident hero. Although quiet.
Mr. Bitch. So yeah, Lieutenant Perkins, I will be staying along with the rest of my men here overnight. I will let you and the men you've had rest. We will take watch for the night.
Okay. Thank you. We've already got guys out clearing the grass, but more hands makes light work.
Yes.
If I may,
Proceed.
he starts dispatching some of your guys. Not all of them,
Right.
but a significant number, so that it'll just be a couple hours before.
That's cleared.
Yeah, before nightfall. So you got a nice, good amount of time to be able to chill and relax before everything gets dark and the first test of this, the effectiveness of this method works.
Right.
2 hours of walking on the road and around the hill, off the road, around the hill. If we keep this up, says Kronos, we're going to start leaving a trail.
True. Keep taking the same route.
Now that we've started to set up a forward base, it wouldn't be that big a deal to leave communication in that base so that we can do all information delivery from there.
Are there other imps other than Othalos?
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
I'm talking to the GM.
Gotcha. Yeah. No, they're an entire.
He was the only one that I remember encountering, so...
No. It's just that's just the one that we've named, but they are. And there are 2,000 in the kingdom,
Oh, okay.
but they are still on the other side of the rift. So if you need one imported, all you need to do is ask your father. That should not be a problem.
The communication in that FOB would stop this part of our problem.
Yeah, we're starting to leave trail. So, for one thing, we're going to have to change the route in which we approach.
Yeah.
Hopefully not have to travel back and forth as much. But for now, Kronos, you've had enough experience with the landscape here. Stop holding out alternative routes so we stop leaving. If it adds a few minutes of to the track,
Agreed. You're making your way around the mound and to the mouth of the cave. You've made it your habit in the past to leave your horse just inside the mouth of the cave. Essentially with the sappers camp.
Right.
Deep enough into where people who happen to be walking by are going to see movement in the mouth of the cave. But now you're taking up actual room because of the cart as well.
Yeah. So we got to bring the horse into where the rest of the carts are, at least.
Right. They're yeah, into the staging area. Just put that out so everybody can refresh.
Hmm. The new area, new testing.
Excuse me. Okay. Okay, so you drop your horse and the cart at the staging area, and you find yourself at Ormalkus's empty camp, and you have your staging area, Ormalkus there, mess there,
And then there's
training grounds
way over
there, and then the regal camp is the imperial camp is in that far corner.
to the Wailing Gallery.
To the Wailing Gallery, very good.
We'll send. I'll tell Kronos she can take the Talons to rest and recuperate. If she wants to come, or have one of the others come along as a bodyguard for free.
So you're sending them to your
Yeah.
part of the quarters.
Mhm.
Okay. Hey, nobody actually conducting business today.
That's strange. Oh well.
Especially coming from your father.
Yeah. Then again, everyone has their slow days.
It wouldn't really be anything to go to the academics area on the way, would it?
No, they're really close.
We'll be coming through here.
Staging areas there.
Academics is there.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking 20 minutes.
20 minutes tops detour.
I'm going to suggest just on the way,
Oh, go drop off the.
the library card.
Yeah, feel free.
At the same time, you guys can always. You can
Oh, he's not going to let me talk to father. No.
That's true.
What was that last part? Who's not going to let you talk?
Oh, he would not let me go talk to father alone about all this.
Gotcha. Yeah, probably.
It's on the way. It's on with you, brother.
So are you looking for Azraphel or Teshinus or just anybody?
Any of the.
I think Azraphel would probably be the best option. He's the
He's the master of the conclave, yeah.
Oh, was he also the one that I'd give the blood to for the testing?
Yes.
Yeah, that's also something to ask him about.
Perfect. You have.
Oh no,
reason to
you gave that to Tessinus.
Oh, okay.
You gave
talk to Azafel, I'll talk to Tessinus.
There was 4 vials of blood.
Yeah.
That you gave to Tessinus.
You have reason to come with. Let's go.
Swap, swap.
Tessinus will be easier to track down than Azrael, so yeah, you is he? No. So, I can't read the damn handwriting from there. I can't read my own damn handwriting anyway. What is that? Oh, that's the stockyard. That's right. Okay. Seriously.
Got a splinter.
That's right there in the goldfish.
Goldfish.
The academics are in the goldfish.
Yeah.
So you find Tessinus. Really?
Yes. Just go with it, Dad.
Okay. Tessinus has a cast on his arm. As you approach him, he sees you eyeing the cast, and he's like, puts it behind him. He says, "Our first round with my lord's blood did not go as had been anticipated.
I take it from the injury you were able to replicate results.
We were unexpectedly so, my lord. His Imperial Highness has potent blood, to say the least."
Were you able... Are you alright, Desmond?
I am well. I will recover, my lord. My thanks for your concern.
What damage was done?
Oh, 1d4 lives taken, my lord. Only 1 life was actually lost, my lord. But there were other injuries amongst our number, such as mine. Valuable lessons learned, my lord. Educational, to say the very least.
I would be interested in reading this.
They are being assembled now by those of us who can write. I'm having to.
Was it captured or
Dictate my.
How many...
Did it escape? There is as yet 1d4 unaccounted for, my lord.
Hey, this is not on me. That's all him. That's not my fault.
There were 2 that were not recollected. But as I say, valuable information. To
Hope they remain in the cavern.
then they are to the best of our knowledge, my lord.
Did they or did they not make their way into the camp?
We are certain we would have had reports, if not bloodshed, my lord. This was early this afternoon, some hours ago. There would have been alarm by now. We have taken steps to ensure that at this point there will be no ingress without our knowledge.
Make sure of it. We wouldn't want such dangerous animals, though in our care, to not be running up.
Agreed, my lord. Very much agreed. We have put in a request to His Imperial Highness that a number of legionnaires be dispatched into the newer cave to hunt them down, but that has yet to have been addressed. If my lord could see fit as to expedite our request, we could have it better in hand. Ha!
What?
Nothing.
Are you stealing that?
I'm giving it its fighting chance. Unfortunately not. That's a 12 on the fear.
Can I know now that it's not working? Oh, that'd been great. That'd be so funny.
That'd be cool.
Walk into the Wailing gallery.
He's got like two of them. Like
two that are missing.
yeah, the two that are missing. They're like I know in like a lot of like Pulp Fiction-y style stories, like going to like this Indian prince or like Saharan prince.
Right.
They've got tigers. He's got two of these there.
Yep.
That'd be so cool.
For the,
Do we want to make... If
Come on!
if it's all about the narrative, if that's the cooler narrative,
I think it would.
The Hex are getting word that these things are loose in the cavern?
And he just shows up like, not in my house.
Yeah.
I say let's leave it to the dice. Let the dice decide.
they already did. I'm asking if you want to overrule those dice in favor of cool narrative.
For the audience, I had made the suggestion that the Hexarch is currently petting one. As in, he has one already tamed at his feet.
Perhaps both. Who knows?
Yeah. The suggestion was just
Maybe he killed one and the other one was too afraid and submitted.
That's how we tame the other one.
What do you guys think?
Honestly, I like the idea of giving him something else.
He hasn't got to do much. I think he
Right.
needed to let off some steam. He's like, I'm dealing with this.
And this is why he has nothing going on today.
That's why he had nothing going on. It's like,
Everybody suddenly canceled their appointments today. I wonder why.
he's like, no business today. I'm petting my new dog.
All business got canceled because there were things rampaging around camp. And he decided no.
I vote to veto the dice.
Yep, I'm vetoing.
Dice are officially vetoed. Let us see as to...
Let's see if you can get an image, because that...
For pause to make an image real quick.
What's the goddamn over his name?
furious.
Yeah, but the first name is...
Escaping
Anyway,
Hadrianus.
Adrianus, thank you.
Pulled that out of my next. God, Lord. Get that woman.
Look at what? Cut your necks.
Hearing that some of the pets got out, I will ask.
Titus? Or no, not Titus.
What?
Starts with a T.
Titianus? The academic?
Yeah,
Yes.
if he knows where the other one is.
You mean the other two?
No, the other dude.
Oh,
The
Where the master Azrael is?
Azrael, yes. Two names.
Okay, but I want you to speculate. But maybe you don't do that very much. So let's have you do it instead. Okay.
random reading in here. Who was that? Weird. Interesting. Crochet this morning when you come back.
That took only 5 minutes, didn't
No, it took almost all of Markiplier's fucking video. Because I ate breakfast watching that, and then I started crocheting, and then Robbie started throwing his temper tantrums. So I'm having a stop.
Tetianus. Titianus.
Titianus.
In 300 years into the future, there will be arguments amongst the academics of the Infernus Empire as to whether his name is pronounced Titianus or Tetianus.
Or some people just call him Titty.
Titty.
Teddy. It's an
Titty
E.
or Teddy.
Ooh, that's nice. I actually kind of like that.
Shell.
Not yet.
Whoa.
The other guy's name.
No. Lead. Blood. Investigate.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Let's call it the Blight Investigator.
Right.
Rift Blight, if you want to be more specific. What am I thinking? I'm thinking we want to generate an image, but I need to upload an image. And that's going to have to happen on the other computer. Is the other name?
Sorry.
No, that's all right. Azraphel. Azrapael.
Thank you.
Make quarters, you said? No, where is she finding quarters? Oh. Oh. She did not mention anything like that to me. NPCs? Clank Emancipation.
She was weird.
So, what's wrong? Well, it's in there somewhere, my love. So you're not looking at the right places, obviously. You can't look everywhere you can think of it. Now you have to think where it might not be. It's there. Look again. It's in there. Nobody came in and took it. Okay, so he threw it away. I don't know what you're telling me. You're explaining what? That you found it and that you've lost it again. That doesn't mean a damn thing. That still means you have to look for it. Love you. Go find it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Stalker is fauna. Rift. Yeah, that looks a little small to me, though.
Bank of America foreclosed on a couple who paid cash for their house. They won $25,000 in court, but the bank still refused to pay them until the sheriff's deputies arrived to seize the branch's furniture and cash. The tables turned fast.
Wow.
Questions of things.
Just put him on his desk. Just put him away. You got a rad image?
I got a good image, but the stalker was a little small.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
I can use our imagination. We know how big it was supposed to be. It was like a mountain lion size, I think.
This one is about that size, but it just feels small.
My stalker's bigger than that, I swear. It's just the lighting, it makes it look smaller.
Right, this never happens.
This has never happened before. Yeah.
I
Yeah. That looks about the right size.
like that. And I mean, that's freaking intimidating walking into and just going, oh god, my father had.
Fuck is that? Where the fuck am I?
But for Strixus, though, walks
Be like,
in, oh.
You're like, oh! I gave my dad a dog.
Don't say I never gave you nothing, son.
Father, never say I never gave you no gift.
This came from my blood. But in theory, would that be also his blood?
Right?
I gifted him a nephew, son?
So the question is, if another inference bleeds,
Doesn't make another one.
yeah,
Can always try it on Vic.
Well, we did
don't
have like
have
10
one.
of them die
right?
kind of recently.
Yeah.
We haven't touched bases on that.
That's a good point.
We have not come back there to see otherwise. So,
But again, we could always have Vic bleed at least a vial. He's got at least half
Maybe a
the
few
royal
pints.
blood. Maybe a few what?
pints.
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 Pints. Pints. Right, he probably,
Pints. I'm getting one.
honestly, he probably needs to bleed much more than you would have to.
I agree.
Well, he's only got half the royal blood, really.
That is a good point.
So at that point, does it come down to it's the royal blood that's causing the effects?
These are questions for the conflict to answer.
And again, that's why you have one perfect subject for that.
That would also help prove if he's actually royal blood.
Right? If you
If
can
royal
predict-
blood can produce these things, and we prove only royal blood can.
then yeah.
I love I love the idea of a paternity test is to bleed into a cup and make a monster.
And make them look. It's not the rabbit done died, it's the stalker done lived.
Oh my god, that's a little horrible. Sorry, I'm thinking about the orcs now, and it's like,
My blood is in your veins.
what if they had like a struggle of like, that's not my baby? How would they test it? And my immediate thought was, they drown the baby. If it holds its breath for X amount of time, it's just like, oh my god, that's morbid.
Also, that doesn't work. It could also be like the King Solomon way of doing things. If you can't figure out who the parents are of a child, offer to cut the baby in half.
Right.
But to be fair, I kind of see orcs being more loyal than that.
I think if there was a deadbeat parent in an orc society, they would end up not in society very
Yeah.
shortly after.
They'd be like, oh god. In
Okay.
a way, almost like lions. The male lions getting kicked out with main pride.
Like, look, you either own up that this is your kid, or you step
leave.
up and take care of your wife. Or your spouse, I should say.
Right.
Either way, you're involved. Now, if you can prove that it's not your kid, you have
Show
every right
that
to go
hard
kill the one else. You have every right to challenge the other one to the death.
Oh my god, duels.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be epic.
Or whoever survives pays child support. Or rather, whoever is killed, we take their stuff, and that's the child support.
That is the chance.
Right, yep. This now belongs to the child.
You just got dowried.
Stab, stab, hotspot! Or whatever the term is. We need great plates. I don't remember what it is.
Mazel tov.
Mazel tov, that's what it is. Chutzpah is like gumption.
Yes.
Forgot about that.
But that's what orcs would, yeah. if they were Jewish. It's mine.
He's down.
Ah!
We're talking about killing orc babies.
We thought of a funny paternity test for Infernus.
Yes. And you will be victim number 1.
I'm not surprised that is Strixus' idea.
I just approved it. She came up with it.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, she instigated.
You're coming up with fraternity tests.
She has experience, I assume.
Open. That's the word. Follow context clues and genres.
Is it where it's supposed to be?
No.
It was hidden. It was placed where it was on purpose. I'm willing to bet it's probably that it placed it there because nobody was paying attention.
Okay.
So she was in tears because I can't find the baby because you're not looking.
Right. Obviously.
You're not lifting things.
It's not immediately in her sight, so it doesn't exist.
So I said you need to look in places where it might not be.
Mhm.
And she said, I tried doing that. It's like, no.
No.
You looked everywhere where you think it was, it should be.
Now you look in places where
You look in
think
all
it
the other
should
places.
be.
It's a simple Holmesian deduction, girl.
So when I get up there, both of the girls are digging through the toy
Bombs.
It's not a bad place.
not the chest. Right. And they're not having any luck. Robbie's sitting on Indy's bed. And I go, where is it? And he looks at a very specific place. I don't know. Where did you put it?
It took him 30 seconds to realize I'm in trouble if Dad finds out. I don't know.
I don't know, maybe over there.
It wasn't even that interest.
Mm-hmm.
He answered quickly and confidently, but he looked where I found it. When I asked. Yeah.
Part of his brain remembered.
All the lights are turned off.
You're looking for the black thing, yes.
I love light on. I think the closet entering closet light on. And they're like, it's not in there. I was like, but you can use the light to see better.
Oh.
And of course, I asked Robbie again, where did you put it? And he comes right over to me, as though he's going to go into the closet to find it.
It probably was in there at one point.
They said they looked.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, he probably took it in there at one point. But look at the cool image of Dad.
So anyway, back to Sons of the Empire.
Yeah.
And paternity test. We need to have you bleed now.
We don't know, we don't have to wait to prove that that's actually going to work.
She's already taken your blood, mate. 4 of them.
Yeah, but we need to have the Hexarch's blood, we need to have a control base of non-royal infernals.
Yes, but still, we need his blood.
Still, you can't bleed him.
Again, I'm on board with this idea. In fact, if he's only half-blooded, we need more blood than what you need from me. But there's a process we need to establish first.
First a Hexarch.
Yes, but
Anyway.
So yes, you find that when you approach the gate to go in to the Wailing Gallery, you see both the guard that is normally just kind of hanging out on the outside of the door, and the chamberlain who usually announces your entry and escorts you in, both of them are like this through the gap in the door.
No.
Up to you. Your Highness. Chamberlain's the guard just snaps up.
It's not like you to be stepping.
Ah, it is an odd day today, Your Imperial Highness. I'm certain that once your father admits you, you will understand why.
Then please go announce us.
What must I, sir? Forgive me. All I did was just... He goes to the door, and rather than walking through the door, and he usually does, he pushes it open and it says, His Imperial Highness, the Prince of the Empire, Strixus, and his brother, Prince Fikraimaan, and company. For God's sake, Chamberlain, he's not going to kill you, unless I tell him to. His Imperial Highness will see you.
I do think this counts as an interesting day.
Gets more interesting by the minute. Go inside. And I guess we see this.
You see that?
There's a moment where, like, I go to reach for my weapons, like...
How would fit here?
I'm just laughing. We've become fast friends.
So it would seem, Father.
Oh, I came up with it. It almost looks like he's smiling.
It's hard to tell. Wait. The beast of Father.
Both?
Yes.
I will approach. I'm not scared. I am delighted.
This is of your blood, anyways.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, because the
technically
last time went so well.
second time's a charm. Listen, you fuck up your first kids. It takes the second one before you get it right.
Oh.
Sure, I got a lot of issues to begin with.
Yeah. Are you surprised?
No.
She's.
Yeah.
That's all I expect.
Yeah. Goofballs and all.
Why?
That's how it kind of is with. It was with my oldest niece, and it's also with my youngest niece now, where they're just chatterboxes. My niece Atlanta has so much to tell you all the time.
We went grocery shopping today with Robbie. And just walking throughout the... Hi! Bye! Hi!
Like trying
Bye!
his hand in his faces to say hi.
Helena doesn't do that. Like, she actually gets shy around other people, but if she's comfortable with you, she's got so much to tell you. And
I did this, and we did this, and this happened.
It's more like she's got to tell you about whatever's on her mind immediately.
Oh.
Cora was kind of a similar way.
Mm-hmm.
But it was when she was a lot younger, when words weren't real.
When it was babble.
When it was babble. Just making all sorts of babbling sounds about everything. But when she learned words, it became more subdued. Yeah, more subdued.
What are you doing?
And then you have my nephews.
Oh no.
The oldest and the youngest, fairly coherent.
Mm-hmm.
The middle one, half the time, I think he's on another planet. Because it's just not related to anything happening. I love them to death.
Did you find the name?
I remember it. It's disappeared from where I That's how it came from. I call him Umbra.
Umbra. Nice. I like that.
This particular beast or the species?
This one, my new friend. His brother, unfortunately, did not survive our meeting.
The scribes had said that there was some loose. I take it you went for a walk.
I did. When notified of the potential danger, I decided to investigate and made a new friend, didn't I? Didn't I make a new friend?
I love the idea that it does the, like, thing, but it's, like, scratching through the skin. I'm happy to see that these beasts are tameable.
They are smart. They are rational beyond words, aren't they?
I am just grinning. This is so funny to me.
So what have my sons to report on their visit to the above ground? They went on an adventure, didn't they? Didn't they? They went on an adventure, yes, they did.
Would you like to start the military stuff?
Yes, of course. I'm like actually distracted at seeing my father acting like this. I think we did have a pet that we had to leave behind,
Right?
and now he has a.
Oh, he's got this one.
He's got this one. Well, father, it seems that we were overestimating this enemy quite a bit. They do, based on knowledge we've been able to gather, they do have roughly 6,000 in population to the entire city. Their defensive guard would be a fraction of that.
So it stands to reason, yes?
And the citadel that we were invited into. It is a joke.
I stretch to call it city.
Yes. To put it bluntly, a stiff wind would blow it away. Cracking foundations and paint over rusted and old filigree defensive bulwarks. Half of their forces on the wall are imitations. And it turns out only one of those crystals may even function.
Really?
And we don't even know. We don't use them.
Marvelous. Marvelous.
They do have large siege weaponry on board. Their defensive of that citadel is far weaker than we anticipated. They are the king, their ruler.
Yes, one of this Anus.
Anus is much more fitting than his Apu name.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. There's only the one. I remember now.
Yes, 1 by 2 meters.
He's a drunkard.
Really?
He was shit-faced in court, slurring every word.
He wasn't present.
He was not present anyway.
Then he was being handled.
Hardly. His own courtiers are sycophants. They seem much more interested in keeping their own prospects rather than running a kingdom. The other nobility in the room were laughable. There was only one that seemed any sort of competent.
And he may or may not be a threat to us. Obliging city.
One of any martial threat.
Marshall is hard to say.
Yeah. I wouldn't say martial. Knowledge.
In what way?
He asked about trough and bomb.
We were using a ruse as being from an island, and he recognized horses. It's the first of these people in this realm that has shown any sort of recognition.
Recognizes the names of the kingdoms.
Seemed to us it was. Oh, I don't know about the.
Yeah, you don't know about that. I'm not going to divulge that much, but I will imply. He may very well know the hierarchy. The intent.
Wait, you did tell me.
I did not.
No, you did. No, that was out of character. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, that was out of character.
My bad.
Vic did not tell Strixus a damn thing.
Okay.
He did claim to know a name worthy of ruling the three kingdoms. He has not shared with us what it be. However, he had written it down and sealed it.
He did ask for the name of our leader, which we only gave him title. We did not share an actual name.
Which title did you give him? Emperor?
Hexagon.
The hex.
Hexagon.
You don't believe he
It will be unfamiliar to him, and it's one that I have adopted since we've come across
Yes.
that bridge.
So, if my dear brother is correct, he may be thinking higher standard within the courts. If he knows about it.
As in, our emperor.
Process possible. If the King of War says, or perhaps even the Emperor of the Tenth Circle.
Yeah. Skirma, Rathen. We need to know what name he knows.
I may have an in with that. I made contact via my what's the term?
Fixer,
Yeah.
broker, yeah.
My new associate, Tex. I got strange white one.
The blue one.
Yes.
Yes, you described it.
Yes. He introduced me to his patron. And it's a payments forward. He bought his services and information gathering on this particular individual. He goes by the title of Cosmo Thearchidus.
Stifling after the
He informed himself as being one of the least useful in the court, but perhaps now is the most dangerous.
Perhaps that is. Honestly, it's nerve-wracking that one of the material might know so much about us.
Not to know anything at all. It's true.
It truly is. It suggests that someone has been to our side of the rift and returned.
or a chance that we're not first.
Well, Flawless, would you fetch Azrael? We need him.
I don't want
Brimstone, sulfur.
In the meantime, we've also discussed
With the disappearance of Ophalis through his portal, that noise, the suddenness of the noise, causes the Rift Stalker, causes Umbra to assume a defensive stance, and see the fins.
Oh yeah.
They expand so that he looks kind of like one of those, one of the dinosaurs from Jurassic Park.
Frill?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Dilophosaur.
Oh, so it looks like he's bigger.
Right.
I just see that like
And his tail arches up behind him like a scorpion.
such a beautiful.
It's okay. That's just stupid Ophalis not warning anybody before he goes. That's okay. That's all right. Umbra, that's okay.
This is
It's majestic, is it not?
yes.
You do good work, my son.
There are 3 more vials. We might be able to get more.
Oh, there's plenty more.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's me laughing. That's Ace.
What the fuck is that? What you think it means, brother? Before Phallus comes back to continue the report, we have set up the beginnings of a forward base in the camp that we've been using as a middle point to start gathering the supplies we were able to broker.
Very wise.
In the interest of removing tracking, would it be possible for us to get a communication into that?
I should think that wouldn't be a problem, but once Ophalis returns.
Yes, it would expedite information delivery. There is another matter of military importance to bring up, Father. And it also has to deal in our current state of cosmos.
Continue.
We have learned, based on the geographic location, our current base of operation is directly beneath the city. The Citadel, specifically in the cavern where the experiment happened. And in learning about this, my brother and I had an epiphany. While it would not be difficult to siege this place, especially after learning how poor their defenses are, we may not even need to risk a siege.
Might we suggest Sapper to go take measurements of the circumference of the city and fly those?
We need not siege if we can see.
That is a sizable prize.
So it is. I should think that any body that made such a fall would not survive the landing, and even if they did, whatever would have fallen upon them in detritus might finish the job.
And any survivors go towards other uses.
6,000.
That's the rough estimation. It also turns out that they are not only the largest settlement in this continent, they hold 20% of their military fighting force.
In this same city.
A crippling blow, and one that goes a long way towards settling.
Easy.
There's a handful that we could probably work out to spare for long-term contracts and usefulness. Either that,
We shall explore that as an option. Absolutely. Absolutely.
in the meantime, I would recommend over these coming weeks and months, as assuming we go with this idea, especially with this arcanist that is raised hackle, follow through with the rules that we've had. As much as I would hate it, no longer raid outside of absolute necessity. Perhaps hunting other beasts around, and make it customs use. Make it seem as though we are integrated without causing an issue.
As a gift of one of their moods would. Yes, I see it a lot.
There's plenty of those beasts that attacked us the other day. We found ingratiating with the local farmers, spending a few legionaries before hunting parties and patrol. Not only keeps our men sharp, keeps the locals sated.
Hearts and minds, as they say.
They also work well for supplying food to the citizens as well.
Yes. Based on my estimation, the hole that would come about wouldn't devour the outlier farms. So having them happy after such destruction may give them pause before acting rashly.
All valid thoughts. All valid thoughts. Well considered. Well considered.
Oh, yes, point of interest. We do have a gift for Azrael.
Yes,
Shows up.
I was going to suggest you bring that up.
We managed to purchase a library scroll. It will give us full access to their historical archives.
Ah, yes, Azrael, I'm sure, would be quite interested in such a license.
Something to suggest you take advantage of in the time before our potential sink.
And I have ideas of how we could possibly make that work if we want to make sure as many of the population are stuck inside as possible. Call in the blood debt that the orcs are. Have them come in force, keep everyone inside. And share some of the spoils with them as payment for the services.
Having allies on the material, such substantial allies as you've described them, can only benefit us.
Yes, and it says the
Master of the Academic Conclave, Azrael and Orifalcus. Orifalus. Door swings open. Two gentlemen enter. One hovering on his little stubby wings.
I imagine Azrael sees the two. He's like,
Right. It was.
he's hiding. Oh yeah, he has the
there
arm.
it is! There it is! There it is! There it is!
Azrael, it's fine.
He's my boy now. Yes, he is.
The other one is dealt with.
As His Imperial Majesty says, it is as His Imperial Majesty says. It is. He says. Your Imperial Highness summoned me. Yes, Azrael. What was the first reason that we summoned him?
Shoot, what was it? Was it to...
I believe he summoned him for the question of the information.
Yes, about if what records we may have of either previous visits or someone coming to our...
That's right.
That was the first reason.
Yes.
And the second library card
was the library card.
And if he doesn't have an answer, that'd be...
Okay, so
and he's creating history right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, that's my bit.
Oh, this is coming out of his ears.
Sorry.
okay, there's one. Ask a question. What? So I've started using Notebook LM, which is takes your specific sources, the sources that you designate, and applies to the searches and logical derivations only to the sources that you have told it to look at. So it stops looking on the internet. So I can ask a question like, what spells do this specific thing? And it will not include Dungeons and Dragons spells because those don't exist within the frame of reference that I've provided.
Oh, that's handy.
Yeah. Okay. So there are 3. So that's 4 potential ways. What was the first one?
I'm sorry, I can't hear performances.
I've heard of them, but I've never actually seen their work. That's like their seminal pieces, the boy who hated music.
For the guy who doesn't like these.
Yeah.
They're really fun. They have a new Kickstarter up for Toon Quest. They're doing like a D&D theme. I highly recommend them. They're very fun. Nerdy Prudes Must Die is like their best show.
Nerdy Prudes
Must Die. It's like a play on like the old like 1980s horror movies.
Okay.
Kind of bit with some of their like built-in. They have like kind of overarching lore between some of their shows, like in the town of Hatchetfield. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
Right. Who has Split? What
I did.
No. What class? So that would be
Sarah
and Wizard.
Yeah. It's an odd combination of splendor and kindness.
Yeah.
But I agree.
I mean, that's really way to really
I know.
like a traditional cleric kind of deal. Kind of.
Okay, so odds are that. So
This she's pushing around 3 and 4 tells us from 30 to 40. And I think she's doing this, she's putting 2 double crochets in every single stitch. Because she went from 30 to 60.
Don't crochet in the third.
Around
I don't even know that shit, and I got it. Let's look at shoes. Holy shit, there's that? No fucking way, okay. Well, that absolutely. Okay. Okay, I'm putting it together, guys. Thank you for your patience. This is going to be worth it. This is some badass fucking lore we're coming up with here.
Yay!
Making you guess.
Speculating, and I'm making sure not to give him a goddamn thing.
I had to simplify it down. So I had to rewrite a line of pattern for her to understand.
Sure.
So I had to do it like 1, 1, 1, 2, same stitch. And she goes, "Oh, that makes sense now. Why didn't they just do that in the first place?" Because to them, it's an easier way to write a pattern. I mean, it is made out of real wood, so it's one of those. It doesn't surprise me. What? Oh.
What are the two subclasses for wizards?
School of War and School of Knowledge.
School of War. School of War.
Yeah, the one you would probably want might be looking at School of it.
There's
Ooh, there's 2.
so
What is that? What you're looking for is probably then
which subclass can use a specific book? Which you probably could have answered. So I just now realize how I could have asked you that question without giving. If you're looking at Look, that's Codex. That's the entire class.
One might be better at using.
It depends on the book, honestly.
All right. $15. Okay, I have a story.
Story. Story time. Story time. Story time.
The Emperor Alaphus had allies before the destruction of Clank. He was still the Emperor. When he set about on his task to destroy or defeat the dragons, was defeated that. He set his allies to research any means of information as to how the dragons can be defeated. Even if that meant making deals with demons. He had a war wizard by the name of Girwa Bison.
Was he a bison?
Bison.
Doesn't exist.
A 10th level wizard cast Plane Portal. And that opened up a portal to the 10th circle, where he passed in, but only gone for a very short period of time before he returned with a captive. An imp who identified himself as Gefina. Answered questions as to how Alaphus might be able to defeat the dragon, but then, as such a valuable source of information, was kept on as a prisoner and was debriefed as completely and fully as the Emperor could see that. And so, the structure of a 10th circle was laid out before the academic community and was almost instantly disregarded as unimportant. Who else was ever going to go into a demonic realm? And we never had much in the way of direct demonic influence, no more than one at a time. They've never done it forced before. So, if it happens, it's something that the Emperor would be able to deal with on his own, probably. So it was recorded, and as it happens, can we name him? His name. Theo.
No, he only gave us his title.
That's right.
The Theo Arcanist.
Yeah.
Cosmo Theorist. No, he just went by his title.
He only introduced him as his title. Very honest.
And this is brand new news to all of us, correct?
Oh yeah, no, this is because this is material stuff. The most that Ophalis might have known was that Ken Enter was
Had disappeared for a while and didn't know where he went.
exactly disappeared forever. They was never returned back to timeline thing. But yeah. So yeah, but
this is something the scribe does.
but this is something that that Ophalis knows the story of Descent and the disappearance of Deafenum, which those two things were coincidental in time.
After the story's finished, Strixus is actually looking. He looks a little mad. He's like, "So this is not the first time our kind has actually made contact with this."
Well, no, there have been demonic intrusions in the past, just not at scale.
Nice to know if there was any at all. Well, that does explain, looking towards the Hexarch, explains why there's any sort of knowledge palace at all. Small circles.
So it does. It was a Vorsis. Deafenum was a Vorsis.
That explains why he knew the name. I fear that this makes this Arcanist even more threat.
Knowing names. I don't see how he can do anything more than impress the others of his court. It's really not summon Lassive or what's his truck? Warfoot.
If he,
Lassive or Feed.
I feel we cannot make any assumptions. If he knows the structure of hell, tormented, and him enough, the imp may have given names. We cannot guarantee that that is not recorded somewhere. I believe we should act as though it is a possibility, rather than discounting it.
If it is recorded somewhere else, then this man is not the only threat, and so to focus so entirely upon this one man is a self-defeating purpose to set myself.
In addition to, didn't you mention that they discounted any of the information collected? They only collected the information, they didn't value it.
I simply mean to say that this man should be dealt with swiftly. For given the opportunity, or, if not eliminated, washed mostly.
So long as we're not over-dedicating resources, I do what you will.
I still feel there's a non-zero chance we could take advantage of the entire.
Now, so,
He knows the hierarchy. Yes. But that would also mean that he'd be able to vouch for our power.
you don't think he would try to rouse resistance Perhaps gather forces enough to complicate our own designs.
I see that as a possibility. I also see the potential Bei'Hara. He could help reduce resistance if used to.
It's a possibility, but he did not strike me as one that could lie.
I will very good. You might be able to buy him with family. If he doesn't.
And that'll come from the information I've already purchased. With the amount I gave him and the way his eyes shot through his head, I expect a thorough job.
You too.
You're not all nice questions.
Then I'll
They've all been fake. We haven't rolled in for any skills.
Three versus 11.
For hope for your future.
Oh.
Yeah, no.
I stifled that laugh before he got to that, didn't I?
The other thing you wanted was to pass the library card on.
Yes.
He takes it and unrolls it, and
I believe take that to where they hold those books. They'll let you know.
here we'll need more specific information than that.
I believe they gave us directions.
They did. Yes, you're right. They did.
That is good for any of the scribes.
There'll be a
Need to-
parchment roll inside that gives.
To my understanding, it's good for any of the scribes. They need to present that.
So it would seem, yes, this could prove to be very useful indeed for getting a handle on all things material. I will assign some men to this detail. They'll take it in shifts, and we'll mine them for every bit of information that we need.
I would suggest taking advantage of as quickly as possible, given the potential for current presence.
Obviously, yes, you'll need every bit of information you can as soon as possible. He's looking nervously at Umbra. Anything else from my lords? I'm eager to start here.
I have questions. I don't think we have anything else for Lesserfell, and don't think we have anything else for Father either. We reported the military disadvantage. We presented our potential idea for the sinking, the cosmos red cosmos. Yes, that's that. And presented our agreements with the long-term needs.
We don't have to give descriptions and names to any of our folks. Assuming that the plan goes forward, it might be best to extricate them if we can't make them leave.
Yeah,
Before any sinking occur.
I do think that
Okay,
the measuring and the setting up will both take a while.
oh yes. We need to let the sappers do their work. And we should be able to procure any supplies that we need to increase their stock. We found enough glycerin is not if we do not have enough glycerin already. At the very least, we may be able to find some of the mortal explosive material to supplement.
Also benefit from collecting our powers.
Yes, that's going to be an interesting conversation with Kara. I suspect she will be interested.
She does seem the type.
We can approach that once a plan has been formalized, of course.
I leave it to your discretion. But you're doing a fine job so far, better than even I had anticipated.
That's pleasing to hear from.
Keep me posted. I don't have any major plans in works.
Oh, we've got to mention we did pick up all of those horses.
Yes, they're at the other.
Well, we're planning the forward operating base. A whole herd of 40. It's not all now, but on the way.
Yes.
That would be something to actually fetch Makara and some of the legal for first. Have her people teach us how to ride and make use of these beasts.
A good unit for your orcs, yes. Now, before you leave, fellas, you were going to... yes, my lord. His eyes roll back into his head and see a small, about 3-inch portal open. And then it closes, he opens his eyes and says, a series to portal open.
Works.
Paracom Yellifu. Your new masters. Each of you is assigned an imp to serve as unit communications officers, direct communications to the fellows, the Emperor.
Awesome.
Very good. I like that.
Now, this character has a shoulder pad.
That's all, Father.
Keep doing us justice, my boys.
Fun. Is he only friendly towards you?
Umbra?
I pointed Umbra.
Come find out.
I'm not afraid. I walk over, like, slowly.
Hands out like a cat, sniff first.
With a D8 advantage die, give me a... What's the... Finesse?
Presence?
It would be presence.
Yeah, presence, charm.
I'm going to say... wait, don't tell me.
Oh, I just realized I never rolled my prayer dice. I'm going to do that real quick. See if I want to add in. Check.
Vic wants to try to.
Sure. You get the six. No advantage die.
I'm double checking all my stuff. Yeah, I'll do that.
Wow.
Which is cool.
I got a 13 guys.
16. Gotcha, okay.
So I have spending a prayer dice to help boost this a little bit more. 19. Originally with fear, but I marked 2 stress to make it happen.
Because you have to take that. Oh.
Mine is already.
So that was a 19 by the time we finished? Yay! Describe the approach. I hear 2 people wanting to approach this wild beast. How does that happen? How does that go?
The way Strixus approaches is this thing is freshly born, it's tamed by father, Rice likes him, but to my knowledge it is still as you say, a wild animal. So I'm approaching with caution but without fear. Like, it's like, hey, I'm not scared of you. Like, we're equals at this point, so let's be chill, right?
You my brother now.
Technically, you're my kid.
I will be approaching slowly to the side of Strixus so that I can be seen complete, but also slow and with my
Grin.
trademark.
Okay.
Much like with a dog, I'm holding out. I'm not holding out my hands necessarily. It's more like this,
Right.
so I have a bit more protection, but also enough like, hey, sense that because this is an animal.
Right. Okay, you were making the approach first. You made the thought after he already announced, so you'll be approaching second-ish.
Yes.
You make the approach and his fins start to waver up. Then they do this really interesting thing where as they're curling up, they curl backwards. That is incorrect. They curl forward. They curl forward. And Umbra leans forward into your forearm, nuzzles with the side of his snout, with that eye ridge, scraping his head against the bone of your bracer. And when it gets to your hand, it stops. It's as though it's aware that it's off of the material and onto the flesh. And it stops. And then the nostril actually starts
Like almost like
flaring and snuffing. You can feel the warmth of his breath as he does this. And then it begins a long and slow stroke on your arm. This is an animal that is comfortable with you. Does not mind you touching. While at that point, you get close enough to start making your, advancing into its personal bubble. It does the same thing. The fins go up, and then not to the same extent, but they curl forward, and he moves off of your skin, keeps his head on your hand, and puts his nostril out to what you're offering him. Gives you 1, 2, 3 snuffs, and then disregards. There is no animosity. You are now on file with it, and it is you're a non-hostile presence in its world.
Father, how did you subdue this creature?
I killed his brother. They're very, very smart. Once they learn, they learn.
Almost that easy in the first place.
It kind of was. We did kill 2 of them and then the rest ran. Then again, we did have backup. They were outnumbered.
Yeah.
Perhaps in an enclosed environment control, they can domesticate.
I think death is not necessarily required. It was circumstantial. This time the 2 were cornered, as you say. were shoulder to shoulder at the time. I think a successful show of dominance without death might be able to spare us numbers. Of course, they're easy enough for us to generate that even if we do have to kill one for every one we tame, they're still easy enough to come by.
Yes.
But I would like to explore.
Lethal.
Exactly. They are capable of obviously deep empathy.
I wonder. Strixus is kind of having a thought. Making the assumption this is because of my blood. I haven't tested it to see if that is the sole case.
No, we haven't.
This is an easy supposition to make because I gestured to the wings that might be a fun experiment.
Azrael. Take a fire. My lord, I come ill-equipped this day. Perhaps I might return in a short time and with the correct equipment.
I suggest doing it quickly, Azrael.
I shall be back at on.
I have no reason to believe it will work, but there's no reason to believe it won't.
It would be an interesting test to determine whether it is the royal nature of our blood, or the seraphic nature of yours, or the some other
Unique property?
property. Yes.
To know that they can be investigated certainly opens up possibilities. Originally, I would have thought perhaps as a food stock, but
Not for us. No. Given the reports that you filed with us,
no, their meat is useful. But no, it's the report was we could eat it.
that's
Yeah.
right. We can eat it, not to them.
Yeah,
That's
that
correct.
was
Oh yeah, it is very useful to us. That's right. It heals. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Sorry.
Originally, they
Take it back.
to use them as a food stock. Now they have other applications.
We have yet to find out whether they can be trained. If we could mount them on fields, that would be a devastating force to add, particularly to the numbers we might be able to breed them.
I suppose you have a fun project then, Father.
Yes, so that's for Azrael's man to supervise.
If you wish not to put Umbra through that sort of pacing, I don't mind having some of my other blood used. If this test does not occur. Actually, if there's time for it, I'd love to see their works. And I'll personally be there to defend against any incursions.
Oh yeah, I'd like to see that not happen again. Had it not been myself, it could have been dangerous to less well prepared. Legionnaire.
I do remember hearing that it was quite the commotion when they were initially spawned.
Yes, Azrael informed me that there was, in fact, a death and several maimings. Because you're very brave and strong, aren't you? Yes, you are.
I love to think that's doing like the crocodile throat gurgle.
Right?
Like for some reason I'm imagining like the throat rumble, sort of like a mountain lion.
Yeah.
Like not hiss, but like the equivalent of like I don't know what how
Almost like a purr, but
almost like a
light.
but like reptilian. It's weird.
It's a reptilian purr.
Gonna have to go into Suno and try sounds. Try to generate
Something.
Okay. So you guys, you can just kill time with small talk while waiting for Azrael to return with the blood drawing kit.
I'm absolutely petting up. This is family bonding time.
Right.
Poor Fick is just there going, oh.
And our sister
I'm nearby.
is somewhere else not allowed.
Frank's just kind of unaware of any of this so far.
She's just out drinking, probably.
She's just drinking and being. I just imagine she's just laid out like a Victorian ingenue. Woe is me. I'm only the princess. Not allowed to do anything. You don't want to do anything. There's a difference.
She's
Anyway.
very drunk, pestering the men and whatnot outside.
I don't think she's left the cave.
The men still in the cave?
Well, I mean,
That are training?
anyway. But yeah, no, Strixus is. This is a weird moment. I think with both of us kind of go back to little kid mode. We're like, new dog! Right. It's like a puppy on Christmas morning. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah, I think Strixus, or Fikraimaan and Umbra are going to see eye to eye on the.
Yeah, this is cool.
Right.
It's like, we don't like each other. We like this.
Yeah, it's not even we don't like each other. It's just there you are.
This is one thing we can agree on.
Eventually, Azrael ends up coming back. He's got a little redwood box that he opens up and produces a bone syringe. You were subject to a blade. You just kind of
I offered to cut my hand.
no such treatment. Yes, no such treatment of the Emperor himself. He presents his wrist, and Azrael inserts it up into the main vein there, withdraws a healthy amount, ends up popping the syringe out and pulling the vial out, sealing it, and depositing it. Just the one, my lord? Take two.
Azrael, if we can set up for another experiment, I'll be the mercenaries guarding the secrets.
As you wish, my lord. Absolutely. In that case, this way.
You can join me, brother.
I'm fascinated to watch this in a controlled environment. Yes.
We'll see Chronos like, fetch several members of the talents, just in case.
She diverts them off to your encampment, or you're part of the Imperial encampment. And you guys make way for the cave entrance. And, okay.
What was my name?
There was Pericom, Pericum, and Delifo, Deliffo.
I guess I have down something.
Pericom, Pericum. So you guys pass into the main entrance, and there is a set of guards. These guys have big, square, like Roman tower shields, almost big enough to block the entrance, or the entire entrance itself. Two of these guys, each with one of those shields, and then you make your way through the short cavern itself. And at that entrance, that side of the cave, there is another set of two guys with those same tower shields. On the inside, the enclosure that they had built.
Sticks and stone.
Let's talk about that. Yes, there has been some damage done to that.
How heavy?
There is a crew that is working on strengthening it at the moment. It has been some hours since the initial incident, because that happened earlier this afternoon. You can see what they've done now is they've made the enclosure about twice as tall. And they're using souls stacked like cordwood. I mean, there are some mixed in. They're just as good.
They don't know the difference.
So the original base was rock and stone, but rock and stone. So the first half is that rebuilt rock and stone, some small amounts of wood here and there, root wood mostly, not like planks.
What is left in it?
Right. But then on top of that, to double the height, is the stacked souls. So they're just finishing off that work now. As you guys enter, he's walking you through the process. There's a ladder that is now double in length that allows a researcher to climb up to the top of it to throw the vial onto a single, like a 4-foot granite slab that is in the center of the enclosure. And you can see where there is a black splatter across and then several burn marks in the grass, the loam from the previous experiment. There, as you guys are being walked through the process of the experiment, several of the guards who have been assigned to the enclosure, to this cave, are filing in, making ready to do what they had to do the first time, which was kill how many? 6. They killed 6. The other 2 escaped. There were 8 that generated from that first vial.
It's less than the first time.
The first time you did a fucking shotgun spray from 2 major wounds.
Yeah. All right. Well,
This is controlled.
Eventually, the rest of your talents make their way in and kind of space themselves among the normal Legionnaire guards that are here to defend.
we should make sure to have fresh plant life to make sure that any wounds can be accounted for.
Make sure to have fresh plant.
If I remember correctly, the plant life, when it hit the plant life, it turned it in. I don't know if they discovered that we need there to be like plants or anything here, or if they just spawn from the blood.
From what you can see, there are your blood has left either burn marks or used the material of the grass specifically to manifest that black smoke that coalesced into the rift stalk.
So we do need
There needs to be at least some
something.
blades of grass there in order for them to be able to manifest.
Yeah.
But it looks like maybe only a small clump per. There were 8 generated, and you can see probably about 15 or 20 spots where they fell. So some of them are coalescing from other chunks of grass that have
enough material.
Gotcha. Okay.
So there's still plenty, because we're talking about probably about a 30 by 30 enclosure,
Okay.
With a 4-foot granite block in the center. So 28 feet in any direction, all of sod.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's begin.
If my lords would like to accompany me up onto the raceway, he climbs up the ladder, takes his place right at the ladder, but takes a step back and allows you guys to walk onto the catwalk that runs the length of one side of the enclosure. Good. Very well. Preparing to release the vial in 3, 2, 1. He throws it. And
Doesn't work. Is this the Exarch?
This is the Exarch's blood.
nothing happened.
I think we wait for just a short while to see if there's like a lingering chance of anything.
How quickly did it happen first?
We saw the smokes begin to coalesce almost immediately, as though the tendrils of biological material, we still don't have a name for it.
I think they called it grass.
Grass. As the tendrils of grass were consumed almost immediately, they turned into this ephemeral smoke that began to coalesce into these shapes that manifested into each of the stalkers. It was an immediate effect. We would have seen something by now where this blood.
Then why don't you give it a shot?
You want me to throw a bomb?
No. Why don't you try your?
My blood won't be any different from father's.
More variables to decide on.
I've not been changed like you.
I agree, but we might as well. You're here if you're willing. We can count out different variables to determine if it is the bloodline or specifically mine from how I've changed.
I think that's already been decided by this. But I don't see a reason to not try.
Has the hypodermic needle. Same one.
We don't care about diseases.
The syringe pulls the vial. Preparing to deploy the vial in 3, 2, 1.
Peace. Find out.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
Interesting. Perhaps it is not really a bloodline then. It may be just my strangeness.
I don't think that's good news for you, brother.
Probably not. But it is interesting.
Most assuredly.
If His Royal Highness would still like some gratification,
If it's not a waste of material.
we feel as though we are more well prepared than we were the first time, my lord.
Well,
Deploying the vial in 3, 2, 1. Yes. And you see the coalescing smoke. We have. 2 balls growing and fusing together. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of these forms begin to coalesce. And then that iridescent shine starts to shine through. They start casting shadows. Torchlight, you can see them manifesting. The grass beneath their paws begins to crush underneath their weight. Yes.
As I've seen the imps do their portals enough, does this resemble that in any sort of fashion? Because I was wondering if they're actually literally created or if my blood just pulls them from somewhere else.
It's a neat thought. It's a very neat thought. This is not a portal.
Having the soldiers at the ready, I want to see if I can do what Father did. To basically intimidate them into... He's like, hey, now, you listen to me. I want to try.
Tell me how.
So, it would be a presence roll.
I don't care about the role right now. I care about what is
how I'm doing. Gotcha.
To impress these beasties.
Yeah, knowing Strixus. Where are the guards? Are they, like, up on parapets? Or, like, are they down in the pit?
There are some of that have crossbows, or a demonic version thereof.
Yeah,
you know. They have ranged capacity, spears and crossbows, but then most of them are actually lined up with your guys on the back wall, ready to fan forward if they break through on any given side.
Yeah, he would do this. He, seeing them as they're, like, manifesting and, like, starting probably growling or whatever they're doing, like, realizing the fuck's happening, he spreads his wings and
Cronus shouts out, "Wait, Lord!"
And when I land...
She's on the ladder. She's climbing up the ladder now, pushing Ezrephil out of the way.
I land and, like, basically extending my wings like how they've done their things and just demon roar at them, like asserting dominance.
Please give me a presence.
Don't you fucking dare.
Help action.
Okay, thank you. I'm good with that.
Okay.
You're gonna push
roll a d12
You're gonna
advantage die.
Honestly, going to help.
Alright, can I have a spirit D12?
Summon, mimicking what he's doing on the other side.
Ooh, double the...
Are you trying to split their focus?
I'm trying to make them feel surrounded by
Gotcha.
this singular individual. The summon-
I would also have advantage trying to intimidate hostile creatures from being in Infernus. So
Yeah, right?
okay, so I don't think that stacks.
That is not true.
That is something that we
stack
talked
advantage.
about.
Yes, I stack advantages.
So that'd be another 6. Voice of Reason also gives advantage to de-escalate violent situations or convince someone to follow your lead.
That's where actual communication can assist, where words and verbiage can help diffuse a situation. I cannot allow that.
Then what about spending my one hope I've had forever, first hope I've gotten in so long, this character, to give a +2 for Inspiring Commander.
I love you, but I can't. Okay. That's you have to already acknowledge you as their player.
Alright, so it's 3d12s and then a d6.
And a d6 on your part of it.
Which I can stand for hope that some portal.
Just
Spend another of my prayer dice. 33 withheld.
you more than doubled the requisite 15 for this.
Thank you. There's your D12.
Thank you.
So these two shadowy figures drop from the ceiling on either side of these things.
All right. Only two of them divert to explore the one that you have produced. Read to me the text.
Make a spellcast roll against a target within far range. On a success, spend a hope to call forth an otherworldly creature to attack them and deal D10 magic damage using your proficiency.
Please roll that attack.
The attacker, or
You summon them to, and the text of the spell says they attack. That is not something you can mitigate.
sure. 12.
No.
Well, I heard was no on the top. And I did.
You got it somewhere.
Fuck off.
Watching shrieks.
Okay, what was your attack roll?
12.
It hits.
Damage.
Yes.
Maybe 2D or 3D10.
Jesus.
3d10, and they have to make a reaction roll. And if the reaction roll fails, they mark 1d4 stress.
Okay.
The reaction roll is to be the 12.
That is a 13. All right. So, this otherworldly version of Strixus just giving you the definition of the word, not answering what I needed. Okay. Lands, hits the ground, swipes out, strikes one of the two that come to investigate, And it's enough of a hit to spin it around. It hits his haunch and spins it around, and that causes it to get down into its low defensive stance with its fins curling backwards, not forwards. The other one just drops into that low defensive stance, but holds off. The other 8 sit. Some of them drop all the way down. Some of them sit.
He's like,
Upright with their butts down. With their,
I get it.
they just sit, waiting. The other 2 stay in that defensive stance. Then take a moment. They both drop down and lay their heads.
I'll go down as I'm in the pit. I just approach each one of them and kind of almost like stroking, like giving the pet, but also to allow them to pick up my scent and go one by one. And then when I get to the 2 scared ones, I have a fun idea here. How long does the horror last?
It dissipates after the attack.
Okay, so it's already gone. Yeah. So I just go over and
As you approach, you make your way through the other 8. As you approach, they both roll over.
and I just kind of get down and just gently, like, gentle belly rubs. Yeah. He's like, this is a big, like, almost like a kid grin on his face. He looks back up at everyone. Confirmed it still works.
They seem pacified.
What is the defining feature of the one that belongs to you?
I only get one. I understand.
Roll a d4.
Trace.
What are the defining features of the 3 that belong to you? I will. You roll the fucking 30. One for each D10 over.
The thing that sticks out to them is their fins, same color as the scar I create.
Ooh, that's kind of cool. All right. Both of the ones that interacted with his beast are included among those 3. The third one would be interesting. Let's just see here. Okay. Well, a random one.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if it was like the first one that you touched. I did a fate roll. It was a 9 and an 8 fear. So it would be the first one that means that you, having touched you, manifested that color. It's not the case. They just happen to have that coloration on them.
For the 2 ones that were terrified, there's almost like I kind of like mimic like the rumble I heard in from Umbra, but it's like a soothing thing, like shh.
Yeah, okay. Nice.
And I look up to Aziraphale and's like, the 3 with my color come with me.
As His Imperial Majesty wishes, the precedent has been set with the Hexarch. Who am I to deny? a Prince of the Blood.
The rest, we need to see about keeping contained, fed, and experiment to see how well we can train.
Understood, my lord. That is the natural progression of events. It will be as you say.
And because he would still be here. Come on, Charles, open up. Delafo,
My lord!
send word to Ophalis to tell the Hexarch of success with the taming, but failure of experiment with his blood and violence.
As my lord wills.
Just get those three out. Now here's a good question, because I'm wondering if I might have found a loophole. The rule now states I can only have 10-minute offs. These are not men.
That is correct. That is correct. There is nothing as yet. No edict from from the Hexarch that says that you cannot have as many pets as will keep your
Terry assets.
Right.
They are not men at all. But yes. And the funny thing is, I can make as many as I want whenever I want. Oh, I'm sorry. This is just funny. But I will come back out of the pit with my 3 new dogs.
There is an overabundance of caution as the gates that close the enclosure are about to open. The legionnaires kind of swarm the gate, set their towers, shields, and make ready to defend if necessary. The gate opens, and the other 7 are aware that the gate is open, but they make no move to charge.
I basically, the instinct I'm trying to import as I leave is like, I can't give complex commands necessarily because they are animals, as we understand, but basically, the instinctual thing I'm going to give them is behave.
That alpha stare.
Mm-hmm.
And they do. It is their inclination to wait for any kind of command from you, any indicators from you to do anything. So you've got these 10 at least completely dominated. That 30 might be a long way.
Speed up with things like, that was wonderful. And a wonderful show.
Yes. I must assistance. I assume that terrifying situations.
It was, and I feel like it did go a long way then, and I'm glad I could.
Do you want one?
I wouldn't mind, but I'm not to do.
That's fair. I have this. But for now, keep these 3
Azrael is like he's excited that this went so well.
I feel like I can hear the cackling of the Hexarch when he gets the news. It's like,
Right?
More dogs! We effectively have an unlimited supply of Belgian Malinois.
Right. So yes, as you're making your way through, the camps, the soldiers kind of they stop and they see you with your new entourage, and you can feel it happening more again.
Yeah.
The legend of
I didn't
Strixus.
Oh, I fucked up.
I did. Every opportunity reinforces itself.
I had a heart-to-heart with Dad. I'm not doing this on purpose, but it was worth trying to see if we can even replicate it. And I wanted dogs.
Yeah.
I love that Fig is like, oh, this is gonna make things worse for him in the long run. I'll just let him do it. There is something I've been thinking about that I would like to try and see if I can do. It'd be later on in
Okay.
back when like official duties are over, much like the first time when I went to visit Father. I'm gonna go see if I can borrow it.
See if you can borrow your father.
Basically, after like working hours,
Right.
I want to go visit him to see if he's willing to walk with me.
Let us.
Yeah, but I would have to do a lot of receiving. We're okay. I don't mind going overtime.
Okay.
Zora Malchus was there too. You saw that happen.
No,
No.
No? Oh, no.
No.
you did.
She's at the.
that's
Service camp. That's right. I'm sorry.
no, you're fine. I just made 2 lovely songs about Hexart and the Umbra.
Yeah.
2 different versions.
Very cool.
Umbra is the goodest boy.
So first of all, is there anything that you specifically wanted to accomplish that you wanted Ormalchus to accomplish during her time waiting for the boys to return?
Jesus. I mean, making sure that the horses fucking stay alive.
Right.
I know that's like right now going to be a big priority for her.
But right now you're at your full
Team.
You got all 70 of your
Yeah.
guys with you.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. There's probably by now the grass has been cleared to the full of your visibility, the fullest extent of your visibility. So that happened. There was. Let's double check. Something happened.
Oh shit! What was it? I want to know.
What? I know. Me too.
I want to know the excitement. Ooh, that's a thought.
I think you found your next.
Food.
Oh,
There are many hours in a day. What were you thinking?
I'm gonna text you.
Okay. But yeah, you guys, while they were clearing the grass, they found a nest of 6 of them.
Of the cat stalkers or the rift stalkers?
Yes, just the regular stalkers.
Okay. The kitty cats.
Yeah.
The black ones.
What were they called?
Plain stalkers, I think.
But they were rift stalkers.
No, they are a kind of stalkers. Obsidian stalkers.
Oh, that's right.
My brain worked.
Okay.
What is that about?
It's one of those just the eluding factors.
Did you send already? Or?
It's in the Fushi chat. Yeah, it's in the Fushi chat. Because I know we talked about the upkeep.
You didn't actually tell me that.
Or maybe it's just being stupid. Slow.
No, it is here. I just didn't notice that.
I have noticed it takes time sometimes.
Sometimes. If not.
Inconveniently many.
I'm not sure what you're asking here. Can you? Are you saying that it hasn't happened yet?
No.
Okay.
No. The one thing. Okay.
Come with me.
Yeah. Secret.
Hi, brother. Hi, brother. I got dogs.
I see that.
Do you want one?
I already said no.
Okay.
I do want one, but I wouldn't know what to do with it. So no, it's better not.
The fact that he can domesticate is so much fun now.
Okay.
It really is. Father's gonna be so mad that you have special ones. You have to
Right.
They just happen to be
My only. I love the
Thought it was
idea. I love the idea. But if
I won't argue that. Yes, it was. But also,
yeah, that's the issue. It's not really a
I thought you get the special one.
going through your man, but it's kind of leadership. So let's pull up on that.
because you know what? There are probably other ones like these that didn't make it.
I love that idea. Yes, that's a great way to kind of tone it down.
Non-zero chance.
Another step down.
So that's not on me.
Yeah.
That's on the guards.
Or maybe
Oh, yeah.
those only
Throw things actually slow it down.
Never know.
Or here's a fun extra possibility. Those only pop because of the mixed
Put
blood.
on the disguise, any kind of disguise. Then
Mixing all three of our blood together.
Because there was other unused blood in the vicinity of the splatter.
Maybe if I use
Correct.
different wells, different funnels, we can get different colors.
hopefully I take down all that. Okay, thank you.
Hey, Dad. We have a funny idea.
Oh Jesus.
We had our own conversation.
Good.
So hear us out. We don't know what exactly the mechanism is that makes stalkers entirely, other than it's just my blood, right?
Right.
We have a funny theory that if the reason why the ones with like the different color is because my blood was mixed with theirs in that. So if we mix other Infernal's blood with mine and make stalkers, we might get different colors.
Oh, that's a little rad to think about. Because in a sense, you do have the blood of everybody on that slate,
So,
and you're just throwing more vials.
given that we've already set a certain precedent, and that was random on my part,
We just thought it was funny.
no, I'm the ones that manifest inclusive of the other blood,
Mm-hmm.
you should have had an advantage roll to bond with. You haven't made an effort.
There was no splatter that touched Hoffman. It could have just been his blood and my father's blood that happened to be the same.
Ah, yes.
He also
They're both the same red.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Okay.
He also did say that he did. While he's interested, he wouldn't know what to do with it, so he turned it down. So there could be ones that actually are the same colors, and he just didn't want them.
Prepared to bond. Yeah. Oh, yeah, actually.
Oh,
That's
that's
rad.
interesting. Like, my blood spawns them, but then the blood that they have bonds them. I can bond with them anyway
bond
because
with any of
I made them. But then the blood. Oh, that's
The
fun.
blood of
Oh, that's really fun. I got a dog business, guys.
Nice.
Oh, are you sending me a message?
Yes, he is.
We'll call them veins.
Veins.
V-A-I, not V-E-I.
Is that for your thing? Veins? Or
No.
No.
Oh, okay.
What you guys were just discussing.
Okay, gotcha.
Me and Dad discussed our
They're
thing.
not breeds, they're veins.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Is that about what that was?
Good to know.
You would notice it. It would stand out to you. He's being indifferent enough that it probably wouldn't register.
Total love.
Next note.
No, no, no.
Hmm.
Onyx, you look so mad.
I very much like that idea. I very much like that idea. So we're establishing that Strixus's blood manifests to them, but if there's any other blood present on the field at the time, there's a possibility that the owner of that blood could have bonded with one of the manifested stalkers,
I love that.
thereby making it more responsive to an attempt to tame.
Mm-hmm. And it doesn't just make me the only special one.
Correct.
I may be a little one that can make them, but we can give them.
Yeah.
Ow.
Now we just need to find a control way to make one at a time, or three at a time.
One drop of blood.
That's the next step. How much would it take to only make one? Because right
Would it
now
be
we're
like
just throwing
drop?
paint at a wall.
That's literally what you're doing. Yes.
Here, take this.
This is going to be so much fun while we're preparing to sink a city. We're going to be experimenting and making dogs.
And we're breeding. We're breeding doggies.
And I guess we can give one to my sister. If she shows up and does anything useful.
If she'll give up her blood.
Hey, you need to bleed the cut for me. No! Okay, you don't get a dog. What?
Don't. I had the same thought. Shut up, don't
Read
worry.
it like that.
Oh, are we talking about...
Both of us had the same thought. She started giggling after I had already gone.
All the wonders of silicone.
Anyway, you found a nest of the regular stalkers.
Yeah.
Yes. Moving on. Your guys did. We've determined that you didn't necessarily end up fighting in that.
Right.
But let's find out if there were any casualties. We're gonna do. Would you please? We'll let you do it. Give me a fate roll.
Even just knowing where the nest is good information to have.
Oh, that was almost a crit, but like, it is with hope.
It is with hope. So there are no casualties. The nest. Let's see here. Give me another one. For your roll, if you roll hope, the nest is undisturbed, and there are no actual signs that the inhabitants of that nest have been affected. If you roll with fear, they bolt,
Disperse.
but without a combat encounter. Those are the two options.
That is with hope.
They bolt. Oh no, they don't bolt. They are undisturbed.
They don't know you're there.
They're nocturnal, but
Yes.
they're still.
Yeah, that's why they didn't notice.
It's not like you're using big
Flesh.
equipment. You're just using your swords. You
Right.
don't have any scythes or reaping equipment.
Yeah.
But yes, you guys know specifically where at least one of those of these nests are. Now you know what to look for when searching for nests in the future.
Now I have to ask, is the nest big enough for a person to go into?
Yes,
So it's like,
easily. Just above the table, there are 6 in this nest,
yeah,
and those things are smaller than him.
that's smaller than number.
Smaller than him. They're like medium dog size. If Umbra is big dog sized,
Okay. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And knowing where the nest is, we can keep eyes in that direction.
Exactly. Okay.
I have named the Rift Stalkers, by the way.
Right on. Good. I was going to ask you to do that.
Cain, Thetis, and Archon.
Very cool.
Nice.
Very cool.
Is there anything particular you would like?
No, I mean, right this second, I'm just trying to think about what our next move should be. The big thing that comes to my mind, aside from further establishing that camp, is visiting the orphan camp, visiting the forest camp.
Get her in on your guys' plan.
Yeah.
That way she's got time to prep her people.
So there's that. It'll take time anyways for deliveries to be made, information to be collected, so we don't got to worry about any of that right away.
I imagine it's going to take. We want to get our supplies squared away before we sink the city.
Yes.
So you probably want to wait a couple of months.
Yeah.
At the very least.
It's going to take time for the sappers to do their measuring and then do their setup for any black.
Not to mention getting a list of any additional work.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're thinking ahead.
Yeah.
Like that, the next major immediate step is
Getting the horse on board.
You know when your toenail, it's just right here.
But then also, you're like causing damage.
Yeah. So then you start using your heel instead.
I think that's it. I think it's pretty fucking boring. You know what? Right around dinner time.
Should I have marked an HP?
Did you have to draw blood for it?
Yeah.
Well, then yes. Is that how?
That was with the
I think that's how we did it last time, yeah.
no for the blood draw.
Oh, for the blood draw. Oh, yes. That is going to be one hit point. Yes. But that would be 1d4 vials. You drew one vial.
Yeah.
Don't sweat it this time.
Yes.
Unless you wanted to contribute more vials to the yeah,
No,
and
just
don't
the
sweat it.
one. We didn't see any results.
So don't sweat it. Not going to cost you, but make it point.
No.
Right around dinner time. What is it? It's early summer, so there's still sun in the sky. A silhouette, several silhouettes approaching from the road end up causing some of your guardsmen to notify you of an approach.
Go towards the road. I'm going to have Burkus with me.
Did Burkus get one of your horses? You had two?
Yeah, I got two horses, yeah. He got one of them.
Okay.
Well, all the horses are with you.
Yeah.
Right, you could temporarily have one, but I don't know if you want to sign. Sure.
I thought about it.
The closer you get, the more you recognize Captain Titus. and
I'll try to ask.
and a contingent of his city guard. He sees you pulling up, and he gets up parallel with you, and he pulls up his horse and says, "Hey, His Majesty asked me to come make sure you're not building any war camp or anything like that. Just to make sure that you're settled and safe and not doing anything scummy."
Of course, Captain, right?
Captain.
Captain.
Captain Titus. That's me.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, no war camp. We're just clearing a bit of field for the little cat things that seem to be bothering.
The stalkers, yeah. They're a bit of a hassle around here.
Yeah, so we're just, if you don't mind relaying a message, we may build up a small barricade just around our camp to try and minimize the stalker intrusion
That might be disagreeable to His Highness. He specifically asked me to come and make sure you weren't building any defenses that might be used in a time of war.
No, just a small little thing around our camp, make sure our horses are good, and not food for the outside critters.
Sure, I understand, but
If anything, I can always send one of my lords, or both my lords, to go talk to him as well. Put in a good favor.
oh, I'm sure he'd love that.
That's very sarcastic.
I don't think he picked up on the sarcasm.
Do you mind if I roam around a little bit? Just
Feel free. Do be careful over in this area. There is a nest. We didn't see any disturbance when we were clearing, but I'd definitely be careful over there.
yeah, a little bit of fire fuel in there, burn them right out. They don't wake up until the sunset. Oh yeah, you can just burn them right out. Sure.
Let's see if this method. Not something I'm used to is all. We have our own firearm. Fire tactics to use? You call it?
Sure. I'm gonna go wander around, inspect your encampment, and then get out of your hair.
If you'd like, I think one of my men over there is preparing supper. If you'd like something
you don't
before you
say.
go. You and your
I
men.
suppose it is around eating fest. Thank you. Was that
Go straight to the dinner table.
right?
Doesn't inspect anything.
That's not right. It's exactly what it looked like.
That's right.
Anytime an inspection comes around with this guy, we just have to feed him, and then he leaves and says, "Yeah, everything's fine."
That'd be fine. They're nice.
I love. We could have like a full-on war camp ready to siege. We feed him a good meal and say, "Yeah, no, they're cool.
They're all good.
Look at some big wagons."
We set up carts around the perimeter.
Yeah, and that's essentially it. His guys do kind of circulate among the camp, but everything at the moment is all canvas tents and
Small things.
yeah, regular campfires, no real structures at all. So yeah, it's a comfortable meal. Made only uncomfortable by the fact that this guy is not a sterling conversationalist.
I think he's doing fine.
Get away with like full-on walls, maybe some
That's how to protect my forces. Waist
high.
shoulder high, somewhere in there. Something that we would deem to see a stalker jungle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Other than that, he's happy to eat your stuff and then fuck off.
Honestly, you could give him like a full meal and then put some coins in his hand so fancy shit.
too early for that. There's nothing for me to see, so
Yeah.
I don't have to pay it off yet.
I know.
But without having had the benefits of buying and creating meals in the material style, what does an Infernus meal look like? / taste like?
So I would imagine grub worms and roots.
I was
That,
gonna agree with
but I think we cook it in a way that looks like gumbo.
Yeah.
It would be soup, but it would be soup made out of grub worms roots.
Maybe a bit of meat from animals we found.
Yeah.
Down. Effectively, it's a gumbo, so like it doesn't look necessarily like it's grub worms and roots. And
It's
plastic soup.
yeah,
You just keep adding more to it.
that's where this came from. The Infernus invented that.
So he's genuinely impressed with the meal.
Well, just don't feed bugs.
Exactly. Don't think I've ever had anything with this kind of a spice to it. It's
there's a lovely crunch.
It's just bursting with flavor.
it's got good tooth.
Just one.
Just one. He likes it because it just slides down easy.
Yeah, don't build anything until I get back to you. Probably around this time tomorrow.
Of course.
Unless you're going to be in town tomorrow, in which case you can save me.
I am waiting for my lords to come back. I do not wish to impose on the city without them present.
Sure.
But if one day it may just be for market reasons.
Well, yeah, of course. I just want to know if it's tomorrow.
I mean, you are welcome to come back tomorrow.
I don't have to.
You don't have to. Well, whenever your king says you have to, it's fine.
Well, if you're not coming in, then I have to. It's kind of a point.
Well, if you'd like, I can meet you over at the front gates then. Would that suffice, Little Grand?
Sure.
He's like, I don't want to walk over there, but I have to do my job.
Exactly. All right, then. I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Front gate
Okay.
or front road?
Sure, I mean, could you bring some of the gumbo with you?
Oh, most certainly. I'm here. She's gonna grab a bowl, fetch another one. Take it for you on the road.
Thanks.
But I just ate.
I don't think he cares. I think he would have forgotten he ate all.
Thanks. He drops the rein, just kind of nudges with his knees. The horse returns.
Hear me out, spare Titus.
We make him the king.
You just have to feed him, that's it.
No.
Feed him and be on the good side.
No. We've had this conversation before.
But I love him. We can put him in the padded cell I talked about. All we have to do is just feed him. He's like an
Are you
exhibit.
not already satisfied with the dogs?
I love my dogs. But I also want Titus.
I want other pets.
You have a horse now.
I have a horse. I have a dog. I don't have a man.
How you doing?
Honestly, there's not much difference between him and the horse, let's be honest. Except the horse is smarter.
Yeah, I was about to say, let's be honest. The horse would respond better.
All right, then. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Hey, thanks for this.
Gumbo.
Hear me out. We give him to father. For comedy. We make him the court jester.
You have to tell him it's the court jester.
He doesn't need
You guys talk funny.
We're not even here. I love to think that some of your men are like,
Right.
he
See that? Some people were already in there with us who first met him, and now they're just like telling the
Legion's
story.
mascot.
He fucks up with his men. And I guess that's as interesting as I can make your evening.
No, that's fine.
Yes,
I'm
that
fine with that.
was great.
That was comedic.
It's politics and then tennis.
Right? So yeah, back in the
camp.
the cavern.
Yeah.
What?
If you don't have anything you want to do specifically,
No, I mean, we get to sleep in our beds tonight, as far as I'm concerned. So,
I'm going to visit Father in a similar fashion as I was before. Just dressed down, weapon still on but secured, obviously. I've left the stalkers.
Okay.
I made sure that they were fed, they were given space for themselves. I made sure the attendants and them met, so they had their sense. All of the Talons met them, had their sense. Like, not food. Friends.
fish are friends, not food.
But they're not fish.
We don't know what they are. And I will just approach as I did the last time to see if he's available.
As you approach, different guard this time.
Yes.
At attention, soldier. I know they're fascinating, aren't they?
Completely, sir. Shall I announce you, or
See if he's available.
your son, my lord? Send him in.
Enter.
He's sitting cross-legged on the floor. Umbra is over him, and he is just scrubbing on Umbra's chest.
They're like big old pit bulls. I love them. I love them.
Strixus, my lad.
That's Father. And I almost want to turn around. I don't want to interrupt this.
Come and say hello.
I go over. Hello. And just under chin scratches. I've learned something interesting from as you were informed about the summoning. Learned something. You can take different colors.
Fascinating.
The ones I chose had our distinct red, but there was one that had my brother's purple.
How did that happen?
I imagine it's a mixture of the blood.
You tested on.
Yes, he agreed. When it failed the summoning with yours, and we tried with his to see if it did anything, but it didn't work, and then we threw mine in. It seems that my blood acts as the catalyst to form them. They can be influenced by other blood.
Oh, that is news.
If the behavior was more, well, like this one, we may be able to give personal animals to soldiers or the team. Or among the common people.
We'll need to do extensive testing on how they can
Yes.
be trained, how we can reinforce positive behavior.
Yes. My brother did also recommend
Got him in a headlock here. And Umbra is trying to pull his head out through, but his veins are in the way, and so he can't. So they're kind of like wrestling.
my brother did make a good point. We need to try to see if we can make them one at a time. In large clumps.
Well, for the purposes of the selective breeding, yes, but I see no reason not to breed them en masse for military purposes.
Of course. Father, I wanted to see if I might borrow you for a short time.
I'm at your disposal.
You can require leaving.
lets Umbra go,
I know what your plan is.
gives him scritches,
You have no idea.
and then
Vic
turns
has
him
no
away.
Scratchy, scratchy.
He asks for your assistance. Once again, he's in his takama and open kimono.
Casual.
Barefoot. So, and he hints as to our destination.
I don't remember what it's called, but where the souls are kept.
The stockyard.
I visited stockyards.
Shoes them. Gets his slippers. Yeah, let's go.
Read them out.
The guard falls in line right behind, and as you guys pass an alcove, there is a chamberlain who darts out in front of you guys and veers off. He's just gonna go get the rest of the guard.
They're going to give. What was his name? The one I had talked to.
Very simply.
The one,
The one I had assigned to like studying the weird souls. The master of the stockyards.
Come on. Paristus.
Spell that for me.
Paristus.
What'd you get for this? Good scare?
Head over to the stockyard with Father and the guard.
Okay. At this hour, there's only 4. Well, 4 more. 5, including the one who was posted out. It is late evening, past dinner at this point. You can hear in the various camps gambling, storytelling, the occasional musical instrument playing. It's not raucous by any stretch. It's your average evening that's just people are passing the hours until duty next day. Occasionally, people will recognize who is walking, particularly because the guard are fully armored, in dress armor. And so they're clanking when they walk, and they're brightly colored plumes and full-length cloaks and all that kind of stuff. So occasionally you'll see a wave of motion as people stand up and reverence. But it's not like people aren't making a big deal out of it. It's not like a celebration or anything, but they're acknowledging the Imperial presence as he passes through. It's relatively close by, as I recall.
Yeah, we're just across.
There, straight shot up. So there's 3 camps in between.
And as we're nearing the stockyards, I realized there was other things going on at the time. When I first brought up these strange souls, I realized my mistake. I should have brought you here before so you could experience it to know what I'm talking about.
This again?
Humor me. I did give you a dog.
I got a dog.
But I gave birth to it.
Circumstantial. He gives you a jostle on your shoulder. Father of a bitch.
Says you. You are the bitch.
No, this dog is
It's my baby.
You're also the bastard of the son.
Anyway.
Little better than the dog yourself.
Just lead him in. Do I see Firistus around?
Paristus is where? Paristus right now, after dinner. Let's say.
I was wondering, because last time I came here, it was after dinner time, and he was in the area, so that's why I was thinking.
Yeah. He. Okay. The stockyard is like a maze of just fucking dead guys. He has separated them out so that the pale ones are in one particular spot and the normal ones are everywhere else. You find him sitting in a chair, surrounded, like in the middle of the area that he has divided out the pale ones. He's obviously doing it.
Does he notice us approaching?
He does not immediately know. Is he, are his eyes even open right now? Is he could be very well sleeping. He is not sleeping. He is conscious, and he opens his eyes just in time to see the two of you approaching this section. It's almost glowing because these guys, the pale ones, are emitting this low caliber light. He is not quite sitting like Lotus,
I'm imagining like
meditating.
Southern grandma in a rocking chair
Right.
kind of meditation.
Essentially, yeah, it's not a rocking chair, but yes, it is.
Same vibe.
It is a chair. And he opens his eyes.
Hello, Firistus.
Your Imperial Highness, he makes to stand up. Not with a quickness.
It's almost lethargic in a way.
Some would think that this would be some sort of violation. Your father gets a little bit tense at how slow he's moving, but there is still respect with it. But yeah, it's not lethargy so much as it is unconcerned. So he stands up, gives his bow. Your Imperial Highnesses, welcome to the Stockyard. How may I be of assistance?
I previously attempted to explain this in court, and I realized that was a mistake. I thought it best that my father see it firsthand to understand what has got me so interested.
I cannot thank you enough for this opportunity. Your Imperial Highness, I offer you my seat. He walks around it. To see if anybody else is.
I gestured to the guards to turn around.
They do. They oblige.
It may take a few moments.
For what?
Just wait.
That's exactly what. You can see that like Persis is like settling in. He's not narrating. He's not telling anything to expect. He's just waiting for a reaction.
Does a reaction happen?
I mean, it just took the presence of them to feel it. I didn't have to do anything. I just hear them. See why I could explain it very well.
He's bare-chested underneath his open arm. You see a ripple of goosebumps.
Most things are to focus.
It's uncanny.
One's in the weather cap. Maybe they had diluted, or perhaps we don't spend enough time close enough to them. In court, when Ophalis was near that one, it was only there for a moment. You can see it takes a little bit longer.
And his back gets up at the topic. He won't hear of it. But he's turning it. It's a stone chair, and it does have arms, so he can only go so far before he's forced to clean it. He's actually looking at these.
Are they looking back at him?
Yes.
Is it? I'm assuming it's similar to one that looked at me. It's sort of a hollow, but awareness.
Allow me to describe in better detail what it was you saw when you looked into those eyes. There was abject horror. An unyielding terror in those eyes. But those eyes locked onto you, onto your eyes, and looked into you, and withdrew whatever it was they took. These eyes are, yes, they are locked onto the Emperor, and they have that same directed fear, that same abject terror as you saw. But obviously they're withdrawing that same quantity of something from him. He stands up and he goes and he does as you had described to him. Looks into the eyes of one. And then he goes over to the other wall, the darker wall. And he does the same thing. And he's not even there for a second. There's nothing there worth examining. It comes back over here, chooses a different one. Aristus, what are these? Why are they so different? Aristus says, and I have more resources, and I access to the conclave. Perhaps they might be able to formulate some sort of speculative answer. My lord, I've been denied resources at every turn to experiment with this. It was discarded out of hand. Even though the evidence, their very coloration is so drastically different, obviously, there is something here that should be investigated. The Hicks action says. You have my apologies for that disregard.
See why I was so interested.
I do. It is, as I said, uncanny. I can think of no better words. It is the strangest thing.
The word I found for it was, it's like they're trying to grant us absolution.
I feel unfettered. As though something that had been bearing me down has been lightened.
If Carestus is allowed resources here, and with new access to the library contents, I wonder, we had none of these horses. They arrived when we did. At the same time, that moon came, and there were the gifts. I cannot wonder if there's a connection there somewhere. It could be a reach that it's worth trying to investigate.
It is a preliminary direction of inquiry at the very least. I will never remember this news. Azrael. I will meet with Azrael on this subject. Aristus, you will see that you're going to join me while we look into this.
These souls, they are indeed souls. Pheal labor is not the right to use them.
Agreed. To learn specifically what this is alone would be a move. It goes back to the wall again. It just kind of gets lost. Pacing, looking into each individual pile. They don't want this.
What is the question? Is it being with us, or is it something else?
That's been
I'll just kind of go over, gently hand on his shoulder to like grab his attention so he doesn't get stuck.
right. I just, you can tell that he wouldn't mind hanging out some more.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the company, although he definitely doesn't seem to mind.
No, I understand.
But
Hand to his shoulder is like, I find it hard to stay away as well.
so,
And as we're leaving, he's like, where is this? Don't become a drunk at all.
what else am I to do with my time at all?
On hand, spend time.
Hopefully I shall have less of it. Thank you for it. You will. My lords.
Just walk with him back to his room.
You can tell that there's a lot that wants to be said here.
Mm-hmm.
But what do you say about this? So he seems to content himself with just sharing the sense with you as you walk shoulder to shoulder back to the Imperial domicile.
After leaving in the past, I felt my focus sharpen, like the weight that they took from me. Who gave me a boon focus, attention, effort. It's hard to put into words. There's military application for sure. But your power phrase feels sacrilegious. Let's model it.
Substantially so.
Knowing that Ophalos was so against it, if we could prevent his portaling, it would be entertaining to mock him.
I do enjoy a good torturing. Earn his admire. He could report to
Of course.
the incubi that we're maltreating our subordinates.
Of course, we wouldn't. Well,
We did for that.
it'll be interesting. If we can gather prisoners of war, see if those of them go around feel something similar.
Interesting, yes, more experimentation. They're putting the enclave to their faces, aren't they?
I'm certain they enjoy having things to do.
So suddenly. Right. For bed. Be well, son.
Yes, thank you for indulging.
The rest of the guards tears up back down that hallway. Each single guard posts up at the door.
I'll just go back to my tent. Yeah, that's the last thing I hear before the door shuts.
It's not over.
It's even more exuberant now.
And unless anybody has anything for the late evening, we can long rest. We can call it here.
It's 10:30.
Yeah. There are 11 fear on the board. This was fun. This was a really good session, you guys.
Yeah. We got a lot done.
I enjoyed it.
A lot to prepare for.
I'll keep it. Fix the head. I am not that beautiful.
Is that what you thought was going to happen?
Yes,
And Fig had no idea.
and Fick has no idea.
Ha 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 ha.
Is that true? Who did you cast through your eyes on?
It was on me.
It was on him, but I had cast summon order since then.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I had that thought too. Fick has no clue.
Yeah.
I know how Fick can get a clue, but it's not my decision.
Whose decision is it?
Who would know that it's me?
Would they need you to know?
Tracy, you're making this.
Given that this is truly specifically against a purpose. Fouls. So that's not what I was thinking. Oh, a certain voice in my
Oh, yeah, right?
he will not listen.
Would he know?
Oh, he would know.
Yeah, let me think on that.
Yeah.
That is a very good point, and I thank you for bringing that to my attention.
It's so much fun having a secret ahead that you think doesn't know.
You are so fucking ecstatic right now to finally have something over Fick.
Yeah. And it's not even just like I know something he doesn't know. It's I'm spending time with Dad and he doesn't know. So I could be telling him anything.
And this is like the second time this has happened.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's starting to become a thing.
I love the idea that this continues, and then Fick finally finds like, what is it? It's like, Fick at all.
I know that's one of the cool things that actually is that it's the same thing that
Yeah, like the worst thing I said was I'm worried. That's it. Like the first one's like I'm concerned about him, and I told Father that he can do the thing.
right.
That makes me concerned because I still don't know him. That's all I said.
Yeah, that wasn't really a bad mouthing. That was just a
I'm aware of the thing now, and I don't know if I like it or not.
Oh, it's delicious. Oh, this is delicious. I love it.
You sucker punched me pretty good. I'm coming in with those ghost jabs.
Recovering, yeah.
It doesn't help that me knowing this, I already know how Fick will respond to these things.
Yeah. I imagine.
That's the thing.
It would be the initial reaction, but then the actions that he takes would be a little more.
I hope that it didn't come off as too weird of the mentioning of what that connection might be with the moons and the R might be something. So
No.
it felt natural to me, but I wanted to clear it.
Yeah, no. That was something that he had helped establish during the conversations with the bartender.
You know, this is something we talked about last week above table. And it felt like a natural progression. Like I wasn't trying to like, oh, I know this. I was like, no, I think
There's a logical line.
There's a logical line here. Like we arrived, they weren't there in hell. We arrived, they're suddenly here. The moon is there. We're hearing that we're gifts.
Yes. No,
We know we're not gifts.
We know we're not gifts.
Yeah, no, it's a perfect line of analysis. So I don't feel like you were taking liberties at all.
With that said, thank you guys for listening.
Yeah,
Can't see watching right now, but thank you for listening.
We will check in with you next week. Don't know whether we're going to be doing Sons or main campaign, but we're definitely going to be doing something.
Yeah. And hopefully Andy's issue is resolved well before that.
Allergic reaction to an allergy medication. I can't believe the irony there.
Yeah.
Big love. Yeah, I think that's going to be about it. So let's go ahead and wish you all the best. We'll see you next time. Bye.
the spark to ignite the arc. The ceiling cracks, the glycerin glows. Through the rift, the red tide flows. Bone blade armor wings made of smoke. The surface world is a cruel soft joke. My blood hits the green and the flowers wilt. A throne of thorns from the gore we've built. I'm the itch on your brow, I'm the sulfur you smell. Buying their gold with the secrets of hell. The king is a fool and his needles are pink. We're poisoning the well before they can blink. Sons of the empire rising from the deep. Awake the world we cast to sleep. of the east, the rift is open. Come join the faith. Come join the faith. Horses' throats singing over the bonfire. Blood bonds forged in the heat of desire. Strixus heals with a searing hand. Red scars blooming across the land. Pale souls floating, granting the grace. A light of absolution in this godless place. But the skulks are watching, the shadows have ears. The emperor feeds on his own son's fears. Is it a blessing or is it a blight? Water in the sky, a blinding light. Texas counting gold, the ships are in the bay. The sometime campaign is here to stay. Cronus wears the tattoo, the legion takes the knee. We aren't just invaders, we're the prophecy. Sulfur for the gold, blood for the stalkers. The 10th circle is hungry. The Empire has arrived.